Reinhardt didn't do it. Goliath didn't do it. Ulysses. I'd go with Ulysses. Why not? This is the last time that I'm doing it today, by the way. I really want to just get a run going, but if I can't get past Mist Monster, I mean, come on now. It's ridiculous. To appreciate his eyebrows? What? Might be missing something here. Really? Ulysses, you've already forsaken me. You gave me a slow opening. What the crap is that? You better redeem yourself against Mist Monster then. So I lost like 10 seconds. Whatever. Bad Potato, it's not that, well, There's randomness to it, but it's randomness in that they will have a variation of plus or minus 10% on their speed. You don't have this, but every enemy does. So every time that they attack, it'll just take their base speed, it'll calculate basically 10% of that, and then either add it or subtract it to the base, and that'll be their turn speed. So there's variation in that, but you can definitely set up situations where you always go first. But so early on in the game, I basically have no levels or anything. So yeah, I just need to be consistent about it. I have two strategies for Mistshade. One of them is from Vastloff. It's the one that you saw a couple times. And then I have a different one that basically saves one flaming arrow and makes the menuing a little bit easier. That's the one that it saves probably 20 to 30 seconds if it goes right, but it has a higher chance of going bad in that there's variation on the amount of damage that it'll do as well. And for that particular strategy, Joey goes to the front row, and if Joey gets one-shotted, I mean, that's the end. Like, there ain't nothing happening after that. That's why it's much riskier, but it's the one that I want to use in full attempts much later on. Since it leaves me in much better position later on. So you gave them to me, alright. Good job, Arba. They ain't got no flour here. Have you ever wondered why they go to such great effort to put flour into quotation marks when there's really nothing else that has that kind of thing here? So you gotta go pick up the flour at over in Ryubei. The flour, huh? Because we all know that Pol is just dealing in drugs here. Okay, Ulysses, let's not screw this up. I got the flour. But I mean, really, what the heck is Pol doing with flint, boots, and flour? There's something going on there. This first split is not going to be very good. It's still going to be faster than the listed time, but it's not going to be fantastic. It'll probably be like 128. $10.28. Easy coming. $25. Fine. We got Rag, the best Pokemon. Another couple of option 2s. Okay, everybody. So while we've got a break in the action, I'm going to plug that guy again. Check it out. This whole stream is in support of that, so I encourage you to read up on the story. Please consider donating, but if you can't, I mean, that's perfectly fine and understandable. But we'd also greatly appreciate it if you help to advertise the story out a little bit on social media, post on Facebook, Twitter, whichever else, and that would greatly help our cause. The very complex climbing animations. I mean, you can tell that they definitely used up a lot of their budget just making the early game part. Like, this is all part of the initial demo. So, they released a demo for this in Japan on some disc or another, like some Metal Gear game. And the demo still had a lot of things that were close to the original Suikoden. Like, the portraits are different, you couldn't angle, like you couldn't go along angled terrain and have it move you. Small things like that. Miss Monster was a lot easier. Like, they gave him half the stats that he currently has. And it ends, like, right at Miss Monster. Okay, let's not forget this time. Ouch. Alright, risky strat it is. Bogan. I did not see how much HP Joey has, and that's kind of very important. Hopefully he has 37 or more. I always manage to try and advertise it at the same time that my timer has it set to go off. That's funny. Rena had the adult conversation again. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Thank you. So one, no escape. It went pretty fast though. This encounter rate. The encounter rate was fine in the last bit there. You will get the flaming arrows. Joey gets angry blow. Get the bandana. Bandana. Tunic is good. You get the boots. Boots. And then you get firewall. You know what, screw it. Ulysses is going through no matter what. So what we need to watch for is if Joey dies, then we're boned. If Rena dies, we're boned. That's not a lot of damage. And I also have the potential to just flat not do enough damage. Okay, the 15s is good enough. It's gonna hit Joey. Oh, nope, didn't even hit Joey. So we're gonna unite, and then Joey is gonna angry blow, and I'm gonna flaming arrows. And hopefully this does enough damage. That did not do enough damage. Crap. He's probably not going to die from this. Poop, 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 poop. Frickin' Mist Monster. I can't get past him. Hi, Neo Slash. Thanks. Hasn't been going so hot so far. Mist Monster just has not let me through. I don't have a lot of window here, so I can't just keep retrying Mist Monster. But I mean, if this doesn't work, then I might have to reset one more time. Okay. Okay, Joey's alive. Please do enough damage. I need to do like 150-ish with this attack. Okay, there we go. That's plenty. We're good. Let me double check. Yeah. Logan is good. Excuse me. What are you guys doing? Calm down, you guys.
I think one of them clipped one
Hmm.
of the others.
We got words, words, words. Roud, you jerkbag. My mashing ability does end up making quite a bit of difference on the run. Like, if I do fast better throughout the entirety of Green Hill, for example, I can get like 30 seconds saved. Something ridiculous like that. Watcha. Yep, Suikoden 2 on one disc. Excuse me. You're a jerk. And they cleaned up fast. Be very careful. Skip Nanomi. Yep. Do not want Nanomi. But now there's nothing to fear. I can let go every single encounter here, because Flick and Victor are ridiculous levels. For this point of the game, anyways. No, no, no. Suikoden 3 and 4 were 3D games. Heck, well, I mean, 5 was too. But those might be the same engine, but 1 and 2 are slightly different engines by themselves. It's time for Pilica. Please don't let there be stupid encounters. Yeah?
Do you mind if I talk into it?
Oh, go ahead. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. Hi, Nagi. Alright. No whammies, no whammies. Mild detour to restart the encounter counter? Okay, no whammies. Now I just have to make it back.
You didn't play Guild Wars. Oh, cool. How's that going? No, the guitar. Yep.
Made it. Whew.
I think I know that one. Is it popular?
Alright. Through the first gauntlet.
Yeah.
Now I have to do the second gauntlet. Freaking Ryubei Forest on the way.
Oh. Okay. So, I assume we can move on.
Calm down, you guys.
This quest, right? The one that we're near?
see something exciting.
Sarah fight William. Yeah, you're walking outside. There's a solo. Did I tell you that you could change or exchange the guys you're carrying?
Okay, made this one.
Oh yeah. You can check. Right near where I am. There's a bunch of them.
She disappears quick. Level Ulysses' weapon up to 3. And then pray. That's basically all we got going for us. Before I forget. Crap. Lots of very minor mistakes happening here now. We'll be okay. Alright, so all the things in this forest have the chance to kind of wreck me if I can't escape from them. We are looking for a group of either 5 spiders or 3 snails. Oh gosh. 3 boars is bad. Do not fight the 3 boars.
Oh yeah.
2 snails.
Is it 'cause drop? Oh.
So I'm going to pick up defensive stuff. Normally I'd like to take Sai with me because he'll let me run away a lot better, but I haven't found my encounter yet, so can't quite do that. Encounters, please. 3 snails. Perfect. Antitoxin, you say? Are you gonna take them to the?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
She wants to be pet. All the time.
And let's try the cutscene skip.
Well, Esca's not like that.
Nope. It didn't matter. It only saves like 2 seconds.
I think
Mm, partially because there's just so many interesting things that you can do with it, and it really wasn't touched. Like, so many different bugs that exist in the game, and they're not like game-breaking, super awful bugs. Like, there's an active consideration all the time about like how to make things faster, and you know, just that kind of puzzle really appeals to me. So I enjoyed looking into it from there.
getting lots of sleep. Less sleep, actually.
Pig, pig. Die, pig. I really wonder what kind of like voice Luca would have if you talk to him. Part of me wants to believe that he has just one of those very high-pitched, like chalky voices, like. And I mean, otherwise he's probably pretty gritty.
No. I see.
Okay. Now we up to Flick.
Do dinner instead, because so the friend that I was supposed to meet, he like when he gets drunk, I feel like he just doesn't pay attention anymore, don't care. And I was like, maybe dinner or something.
My defense is 47, so we're good.
Well, he's special. He's more special. Well, he's I don't know. We've been friends for a little while. This guy right here, he's gonna get him. I'm just gonna walk with him. He tends to drop his chin.
8 points. Wow.
Actually, that's good. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'm pretty sure people kill him, and then the supplies drop, and then I just do it. And you can give the supplies to the supplies. Yeah,
That was a little frightening.
I haven't seen. He used to work with me, and then he left because he really enjoyed what he was doing. So, oh yeah, issues. Well, so I was supposed to have a meeting with my boss because I submitted a proposal for a project.
Any bad bugs?
Modeling and simulation.
I mean, there's a couple of situations in which you can crash the game by doing certain things.
He told me that, so, okay, so we have like different
I don't think that's what you mean, though.
actually ask for funding from. So one of them, the biggest one, is the one that I was going to ask for funding. And because I think this project is just a bigger scale project than other projects. So I basically wrote a proposal and I handed it to them. And what they're supposed to do is they look it over and say whether it kind of like fits within our group's.
That lion.
So I submitted that and I thought it was pretty well written. It had like a lot of backup from the other people in my group.
Alright,
it wasn't the best place.
so a run has started. We made it past
And
Flick.
also gave me some other
With one minor hiccup of having to restart at Miss Monster. But, you know, we going on anyways.
They were more like, this is very vague. Everything you've written is basically very vague. And you're asking for 2 makers or 1 person. But it was unclear. So they, like, it wasn't a 1-person project. It was supposed to be like at least a 5-person project.
What the heck are you doing,
But
Flick?
I think he didn't understand that, but it's weird. So on the sheet it says something like on the sheet it says
It does use Matilda glitch at one point, but not in the way that you think. Like, the majority of people use Matilda glitch to, like, oh, let's go out of the way, we'll get Futch and Humphrey, and it'll be awesome. That's not actually how we do. We do it for a very specific reason to get, basically to enable another bug to help us out greatly.
this is a 1-person project because you only put yourself down here. And so like, this is too much. We're asking for 2 project. So I sent out a long email because his email was pretty long and he basically just said this is too vague. Like he had questioned every single
Wow, really, Sai?
too vague. And like I don't understand what the goal is. So the other problem was that I had submitted this to one section. This was kind of my fault. So we had to submit it to 2 places. We had to email it to one person, and then we had to post a blurb online that said like my project is about blah blah blah. Very so I submitted it via email to the person, and then I looked online and I noticed that no one else had written anything.
Also note that there was no sound there at all. That is one of the famous bugs of the US version, where they quite literally broke a lot of audio tracks that are still on the disc. It's just they point to the wrong location, so they never actually get played. And that includes 2 out of the 3 war battle themes. A lot of like minor sounds that happen over the course of just the game. And yeah. So they screwed up bad there. And, oh no, you didn't, Flick.
A couple of days before things were due, I went and like talked to another boss and was like, well, I have
He needs to get out of that spot.
proposal, so do you know
Like right now.
he said he was like, okay, well you'll get it back soon because it was like almost it was like 2 days. No, it was less than a week before the deadline.
Oh, Flick, you jerkbag.
The funding source, basically. I think these things don't give you credit for anything. Okay. Okay. Oh, you can grab the supplies though right there. So yeah, so I talked with my boss, and he was the one who actually...
Please move, Flick.
So this is I have 2 bosses.
Thank goodness.
So this was the other boss that I liked better. He looked it up and said, oh, it doesn't seem like you've submitted your blurb thing, so just submit that and I'll make sure the other guy basically checks it.
So this part is random, because which units go first, at least from the enemy's side, is completely random. For you, it's always a fixed order.
No, the one I don't prefer. The one I can't really talk to. Grab this thing, grab this thing.
And I only want just one of the 3 units down there to move inside. There, fine. Yeah, attack me, I don't care. Let's just get this over with.
So I was basically the last person to put a blurb on that week. So I think by that time they had seen most of the projects through and potentially like had selected the ones that they wanted to go with. But I don't think they told anyone not to submit.
I can live with that.
Basically they told me not to submit, well the second boss for me, they told me not to submit to this line, to this funding source. So, because it was too vague, like I had, you know, only need for a project that cost too much, it was supposed to go on. What do you mean?
No, I should have defended. I thought Joey would go first.
So, the problem is that my group, so here's where things get weird, because this funding
Oh, it ended up working out okay.
actually, like,
Low apparition. Okay.
Potentially, like there could have been some issues there. So I was like, well, you know what? I'm not gonna submit parameter explaining exactly like giving him basically a reply to what he said to me. So I sent out a long email saying, hey, I didn't actually need for this to be one person project, which is why I put that much money on it. So it's a this person project.
Stop.
I
Stop.
just didn't, like, I've never written emails before, so I had no idea where to write things. So I explained myself and I said, here's all the people that are backing this project. This is a good project. You should understand that maybe this is
Alright, this should definitely be a sub-hour runes.
so like I'm being nice, basically. So he said, okay, I agree, like I think this, like I said, this is probably not the best place to submit it to, but I agree that it's a important project. Let's discuss this with you. So we set up a meeting, and it happened to be on the day that I was sick, so I rescheduled. So I went to see him yesterday, and I was supposed to
Joey.
got all these documents and stuff and research everything on it. So we talked a little bit, but he said he only had like 15 minutes to offer me because there was another person that he had to talk to in front of me. That was an impromptu meeting, whereas mine was scheduled this week. So he does stuff like that all the time. And honestly, I think he didn't want me to push it through because I think it was because I don't have like,
Alright, we up to recruiting Hannah.
so they don't think like people like that are capable enough. And I think they might have thought that so our what's called a division, like our bigger group is gonna be seeing this. So
You should join us, Hannah. Yep, definitely. Go for it.
So I think the fact that I only had a bachelor's might have like raised questions or something. But I was told by well, he has a master's, but I mean he's a group leader. His name gets put on everything without him doing any work. Is the bottom line. So my friend whose dog I'm watching, who's also my boss right now, and I talked to her about it, and she said like her group never actually tells anyone to not submit. Like they may suggest to like change things, but they've never told someone don't submit this project to any like funding source. So I'm just gonna follow you. Okay, I do too. So this way it'll be easier. So yeah, so I told her not to do that. But anyway, so I expected the meeting to be about that. We had 15 minutes. So I was kind of like blowing through what I had to.
Okay, so yeah, the entire point of like the experience route early on is that Joey needs to be level 9 when we go into Sindar Ruins. And that's so that he can jump up to stupid high levels and rock double head, like with little effort.
Cyber groups could like give me a little piece of money, and I would just find some people who would work, basically, because this would be used by a lot of projects. So I thought that's what the meeting was going to be about. So that's what I was prepared for. So he's like, I have 15 minutes. Do you think you can like, we can talk about this in 15 minutes? And I was like, oh yeah, sure. So I was just talking about this project, and I was going really fast. Let's go to this scout area. So I just talked.
They got beat up.
I probably forgot stuff.
Nami will take care of them.
So I was feeling really great. And then he's like, well, so we talked about it. He's like, well, I still don't think this is the best idea.
So how's everybody doing this evening? Evening? Afternoon? Afternoon, that one.
So my idea was that it would just
Anything special planned?
well, I can tell you what it is, because it's not really has no sensitivity. So I thought about making a modeling and simulation framework, so that you can actually couple, so you can like couple different projects together.
Grocery shopping.
basically all back it up.
I hear. I hear.
Some people thought we should do like multiple weeks, so that
I
we
need to do
have
some
fun and something to
grocery
do.
shopping myself.
Communicate with each other under this framework. I thought it was a bad idea because
But
it's
I'm
just
also
gonna make it so much bigger.
tied up with a number of things tomorrow, so we'll see what I can actually pull off.
Like something in Python or Java,
Chili.
and just
Ooh.
make it
Chili's a good one.
somewhat less complicated by having it. I mean, it would still be complicated, and I didn't know how to do it, which was the research part of it. But it would be such that you can like attach different components. So if you have a device, you can plug that into a network that's already created, for example. And I thought we could do this so that it also turn into a repository of projects that people would actually reuse over time. So you could have all your projects from like our division be in the same area basically.
Oh, I'm still.
This
I was sick earlier in the week, and I think I'm still a bit sick. Woke up with a sore throat and stuff.
done with some guidelines.
The last time I was going to do a Suikoden II run, I got really sick on that day, and that was no fun at all.
And then we figure out a way to have communication layers for each project so that they hook up and they can hook up to a main communication point.
But I'm at least in good enough health to complete a run right now.
And then that would sort of take care of
That's the hope anyways, even though I squandered an hour of it.
So I talked to him about it briefly. He said it wasn't a good idea, and then he went on to ask me if he was like, oh, so I'm working on 2 projects right now. One of them's with another group, and that's the one that I'm enjoying the most, and the other one is the Watson project. And I don't really like this Watson work because it's so vague.
Wow.
It's just,
Man, maybe I do need more sleep. All these yawns coming through.
so I'm trying to like get
What are we at? 58? Yeah, I should be just barely sub 1 hour,
and it's been okay.
which is still not great because I lost what, two and a half minutes to whatchamacallhim, Mist Monster.
No, I don't think so. Yeah. So let's go get that undiscovered point. I'm gonna follow you. So anyway, so I was prepared to talk about this project. This was the bottom line. So I talked about it very shortly, and he said he didn't believe that it was necessary.
Oh, don't worry.
That,
It'll find you.
it wasn't a blocker. So another thing we were trying to do this project was saying that, because usually we'll write something and then no one will actually come
Not too
back
bad.
and take a look at it again. Like, it's just something that's done once and then you forget about it and no one needs it anymore. Yeah, but I think it's like a bad idea because sometimes we've recoded the same thing over and over again. And there's no need for that. Right. So if we get something that
And I should be able to kick the crap out of this double head time, because if I remember right, it's pretty awful.
Any other project in the same area, then we could just, it's like, okay, well I need something that does this. Oh look, this thing already exists, and I can use this. So
Yeah, them kitties.
like that.
Bringing in all the stuff they found on the playground.
Yeah. So he said it wasn't a good idea because we didn't really need it, and he said that it wasn't a blocker right now. He's like, well, like this doesn't really. I haven't seen anyone be blocked by not having code, but having to rewrite code, or having to like rewrite something in a different language. And I was like, okay, but like I'm like.
There's a potential that the game can soft lock here, where Nanami just kind of goes down and then basically her directions screw up. But I have no idea how to actually recreate it. Like, she just bumps and then spins, and then nothing happens.
Anyway, so I didn't really like complain too much. I don't know if I should, but I didn't. So anyway, so we finished that and he said, oh, I want you, I'd like you to do some research project and here's how we can sort or do research about this topic or do different like he did reviews in this one. And then he's like, I'm gonna take you off your other project with the other group because it's ending now. And I was like, okay, but they're continuing for another year. Like we just got funded for another year. So I'm like, they're continuing for another year. He didn't say anything to that, but kind of changed the topic. He's like, oh, are you happy in like your
Introducing Alex and Hilda.
and I was like,
There are a couple scenes much later on. If you actually do recruit Alex and Hilda, they show up in the scene, and it takes longer. If you don't have them, they don't show up. Success. So, hooray.
But it caught me off guard that he wanted to take me off the project that I was on because that was like the project I wanted to be on. So this, I think he doesn't really care about people in general over under him. I've seen this.
Sure, chainmail used the best on Joey.
I think he just has more of a mentality for like business, but a business without people. He's not very, I don't even know. He's just he's not like, I don't know how to put it. He's like really nice sometimes, but sometimes, or most of the time, when he talks to you like you're not human. He talks to you like you're a robot. People have commented on how he wants to like make himself feel big and stuff. So there might be some of that. And apparently he feels like emasculated by his wife and stuff. So, cause she has like.
Sounds interesting. Let's do it. I'm gonna do an emergency save here, just in case, because some bad things can happen in the ruins. After this point, though, like everything else should be pretty consistent. Like I shouldn't be able to lose many runs after this.
Home life is like, but it's just he's not what I would call a people person. Like my other boss, which is why I was staying in the same group, why I was still staying at work. My other boss was just really nice before the groups split. He was just really nice and like I felt like he cared about me. But this guy, like, I don't think he really gives a shit about anyone.
Okay. Sindar Ruins. Here we go.
So I like had a crisis on Friday, and I was like, yeah, I think the only way I can get away right now is to quit working for that group. Are you just killing things for the sake of killing things? Oh, I guess I'm done with it, so I don't know.
Alright.
So I talked to my other boss, or my
Not being able to escape from
super.
pretty much any of these encounters is a bad day. So let's hope that doesn't happen.
So I ended up having to talk with her boss, the other group leader, and telling him like I was gonna send an email saying,
Okay.
Jeez, Ben. One of my friends, Eric. Eric Ben is listening to your post and is hearing me complain about people.
Well, you might want to keep it down then, Era.
I wanna. Just Ben, why are you watching this? Go off.
Oh my gosh.
Eric, my boyfriend is he is sorry. I'm like trying to message someone and talk with you and make my break function. He is playing some games for charity today.
Alright.
And one of my friends just texted me and was like, he's watching the stream.
And he can still hear you, probably.
I know, I'm trying to tell him. Yes.
Oh, where am I going? Wrong direction.
So yeah, so there was some.
Uh-oh. These guys are awful. This is like the one encounter that I do not want to go into because they take freaking forever to attack. They're not particularly dangerous, it's just you gotta wait through the spinny animation, they all cast spells. It's no good.
And it's kind of blocking me from doing things because it's there. So like, I just don't want to swap and
Got Fire Lizard. Fire Lizard is very important for one reason only.
so it's a hard decision to talk with people so that
At least
I
the
know.
megawatt is
Thanks for the help.
quick.
You know what I think you should do? I think you should write that poster.
So normally I need to be pretty... Please run away. Okay. Careful. As soon as I change this, all of the encounters in this area will change, and they'll become a bit more difficult. Because normally there's a set of like 9 encounters in each map, and it just swaps them out to a different 9. But all of that 9 are harder than the originals. So, Joey, buff you up.
I hate how these can't actually get changed. Or like sold.
Okay. Poop. Shining Light. Medicine on Joey. You use medicine on Joey. And then Joey defends.
Well, I don't really keep this here. As long as one passes. This one's doing all
I need Joey to be the last one alive here. Son of a gun. The problem is that, well, oh my gosh. They just need to do this, like, sideways attack, and all will be fine. No, please, stop. Oh, thank God. Okay, we did it. we're okay now. Joey is now level 29. He should have more than enough MP to do whatever the heck he chooses.
So like orange? Like an orange tabby? Or gray?
So yeah, we're just gonna do some picking up of stuff now. Because Joey is essentially invincible. Don't need to worry about him at all anymore.
My ex-roommate, because for my birthday, she sent me an image of like our old cat, and she was like, "Yes, it's hi." We never actually figured out a name for the cat. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, that was a really bad fight. Like, Nanami put me in a real rough spot because Joey kept defending her, and they just didn't do their AoE attack, which I can't defend. And then I barely had enough HP left over, so we're all set now. We're gonna go kill some doublehead.
So she sent me a picture, and I was like, "Oh, I need to go visit." So it's just so cute. He's a very cute cat. He's like gray, like tabby. with my dog all the time. I think the dog's is she on a computer because it's warm? Yeah. Alright, send a shout out to Ben.
Ben is probably doing just fine on his own. Yeah, so Joey's level 30. He's got enough magic to unlock this spell, which is going to do some ridiculous amount of damage. Doublehead has 2,500 HP. I should have just defended, because he's going to kill them all regardless. And then I have 2 of these, which are a powerful single target spell. Oh, this is the slowest attack you could use.
But my other character has a bunch of them, and I just stashed them in the bank. Because, like, the bank's my favorite food character. So, I just opened the bank and waiting for it. So I opened it. I just want to be able to, like, put more than, like, one. I haven't found the weapon.
Doublehead be done. So now the run is getting into, like, reasonable territory. Like, beyond this point, things get to be fairly safe. It's just the early part that is really the opposite of safe. Note now there are 2 pigs instead of 3. Or 2 piglets, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sure we do one friends.
As the bot just said there, today I'm streaming in support of 4 Paws for Ability, which is an organization that trains
That's fine.
service animals for
I'll be back.
young children that need them. In particular, we're doing this in support of Henry, who is the child of 2 of my very close friends. He has been diagnosed with an autism spectrum disorder, and that leads to some peculiar complications for him. And I encourage you to read about some of those in the link provided. But basically, we're working to get him a service animal so that it can help to improve his quality of life just a bit. Okay. Okay. But yeah, if you feel so inclined, we encourage you to donate if possible. Otherwise, you can just help spread the word around, and that also is a great help. The point is just to help raise awareness, and then to try to help out this little boy and his family. there's just a lot of talking here. We do get to the next kind of interesting part of the run, where... So the problem right now is that I really don't have anybody that's all that strong in my party. Like, Joey's pretty good. He's level 29. I think the average level that you're supposed to be at this point in the game is like 16, maybe 17. So, you know, that's doing pretty good, because levels do a lot for you in terms of the stats and the possibilities that they open up. But that's just not going to cut it if we want to go fast. So there's some upcoming strategies that help to alleviate that just a bit. By the way, like, to mash through all the text, it's not as simple as just, hey, I'm gonna press buttons and hope. No, I press 4 different buttons to help advance the text as fast as possible, because it's not simply mashing one button that's gonna get you through fast. They co-assign buttons, so, I mean, mainly you're gonna be using X and circle. X and circle are also, like, mapped to L1 and L2. So basically, by going through all of those, I can make sure that I have something close to like frame perfect inputs. So that's pretty good. It's just, it can get a little tiring after a while. Like, I mean, I just can't keep this up. But I've got a thumb over X and circle, and then just flailing my fingers on L1, L2. Just gonna go through and give Pilica a little push. All these extra, like, sprite animations that aren't useful at any other point. Like, you can tell that they had it in their head to, like, oh, we're gonna, like, super animate everything throughout the game, but yeah, it definitely starts to show some wear and budget loss, like, much further into the game. Like, they lose a lot of those custom animations and that kind of thing. Wreck that time. That's the hope, although it might not happen today. We're gonna embed Fire Lizard on my weapon. This is very important for what's gonna happen just a moment from now. Oh, I don't need to do anything. Get out of here, Victor. We don't need you. You're just gonna leave my party again anyways. Crunch, 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 crunch. Alright, jerkbag. Let's do this. We'll do it. You betcha. Why not? I don't need to do anything else now. So Nanami had an extra death during Sindar Ruins, so I don't need to actually worry too much about her. I actually should really save. There is a very slim chance that I can die during this. It's too late now. We're going all in. We're not gonna fight armadillos. We need to find the, like, killer rabbits. Yes, these guys. And they will do very bad things to me, which is the point. So Nanami dead. And then Rio's dead. I couldn't escape, really? Okay, so they're all set. We're gonna take everything off from you. Do best. Yes.
I hear clicking. Please. I couldn't even tell what color it was. I think so. It just has to dry. Yes.
Oh, I did come up with a new strategy for this point. Let's see how it works out. In my save state practice, at least, like, this was very... It was very rare that anything bad would happen here, because you kind of manipulate which soldiers are able to attack who. Because there's always 3 that will attack Nanami, and always 3 that will attack you. But Nanami usually dies in one hit, so you end up taking a brunt of the damage.
Which is why I put them on this one. This is like my squishy character. I think the ones are okay.
But Nanami dies in 2 hits, is basically the end of the story.
I also did use books. Oh, you should,
The only way that that doesn't work out is if Nanami actually dodges 2 of the attacks. Sometimes she can dodge 1. Occasionally she'll dodge 2 or even all 3. And in that case I just rinse and repeat because it's a very low, like... It's a low risk strategy. Like, it should always work, but in some instances where it might not. But in those instances I can just try again, which is head and shoulders above everything from the prior ones, the prior strats for this section of the game. Okay. And this is the reason why I went and got myself killed earlier. So there, Rio's dead. There's a really awkward thing about this battle in that all of the soldiers will never attack Rio unless he's the last person. Even if he's the last person standing, they'll miss him every time. So Rio cannot, under normal circumstances, die in this battle, which is why I need the Fire Lizard to actually make that happen. A much less consistent way of getting that to happen is if they dodge and counterattack, but that's, I mean, I'm not going to rely on that. Alright, Nanami. Pretty please. There, she's dead, and she absorbed enough damage that I am completely fine. And can Shining Light these guys to death. So, just as a reminder, Rio started out level 10 before this battle. And he is now level 55. Because why not? Because even it's an example of good game design where they set up the system so that getting a couple levels makes a big difference in what you can do in battle, but at the same time they also made it simple to raise levels if you're in a situation where you have less to work with. Your levels are significantly lower than the enemy, you will raise in experience a lot faster. However, they have a slight oversight in that the way that they calculate it out is based on the number of characters that are left alive at the end of battle, and it calculates against each enemy's level. So if you can think, Rio has some... He's level 10. Those enemies were level 17, which determines how much experience he gets after that. 17 or 18, something like that. There we got some fire. And we're all set. I think that's all I need to do. What was I saying? Oh, right, so they basically gave, instead of splitting it up against, let's say you had 3 characters left, they divide it by 3, they just give him all of the experience. So he got some 45,000 experience points from that battle, and you only need 1,000 points to raise a level. So he went up 45 levels. Not bad. Not bad. Victor going to beat up some folks. Gotta go console Nanami
for
by doing nothing.
skill points.
Alright, see you later. I'm out. She can wait there by herself. So, if you want to know the secret to speedrunning this game, it's all about being as much of a jerkbag as possible. So, if you're ever in doubt about which option to choose, pick the one that makes you sound like a jerk. And it'll probably be the fastest. So there you go. Poor Nanami, I'm still level 5, just kind of hanging out. The only way that I know that it's time to go to Joustin Hill is that this music came on. This is, to me, this is the Joustin Hill music. Alright, next up, we've got the freaking Muse War Battle, which I, again, don't do anything in. I'm fine with that. That's cool. However, whether or not we get Gilbert kind of depends on, well, I do and I don't want Gilbert to be recruited. And the reason for that is Gilbert is an extra general that, I mean, I can use in later war battles, but I don't need to do much in later war battles. So it's another person that I have to, like, actively move out of the way of things. And that takes time. So that's not so cool. There's also extra conversations that happen with him in this war battle, but, I mean, still, it's not, it doesn't matter so much. The main thing is just that I remember whether or not I get Gilbert, because I need to pick up somebody else in his stead if I don't get him. Of course. Nanami's always waking us up way too frickin' early. I like the little spin that I do every time.
Oh, I don't know if you've noticed these moves so large now.
Let's do this!
I think this will
Alright, Solon G.
in my
Jerkwad.
this area. Or like my story quest or something. Did you get up here yet?
So you can see Gilbert getting in a position. I have two 50% chances of just straight up recruiting him because Flick always targets him with
The points.
the flame spear first up, and that has 50% to hit anything. So, yep, okay, he's recruited. At the very least, I've got him now, and I don't need to worry about recruiting Taki later on. Unless he dies. Dying would be cool, too. In my PB, he died, and that was all sorts of fantastic. Because that meant that I didn't have to use him later on. And it's just such a rare occurrence for him, for any character to die in a war battle. It's related to their luck stat, and it's just a really low chance. It's like your luck over 50, or something like that. Luckily, the troops haven't really moved out all that much, so it's at least cutting down on the battle scenes. Because the ideal is that, like, units just straight up die. It doesn't matter which side they're on, so long as they're dying, then the war battles will go faster. Especially when it's in this kind of situation and I can't control what's going on.
So every time we complete quest, then
Pew 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 pew. Get rocked, Seed. Unfortunately, a lot of these war battles are kind of charades. They're scripted to the point of, well, they're going to end in this many turns. You don't really have much control over what's going to happen. And it's even more true, like in these battles, where I literally control 3 units that, to move them into, like, position to get into battle, it takes so many turns. So, like, they definitely hold your hand a little too much throughout all the war battles, but that's how it goes. Alright, doing some damage. I'll discuss the war battle stats a little bit later, but for right now, just know that it's very unlikely for anybody to take damage, regardless of how much attack or defense they have. Yeah, puppy a little sleepy. The awkward silence is all because of some jerk's idiot decision not to correct the disc. Like, it's a very simple thing to make sure that when you call an audio track, you point to the right location on the disc, and they didn't do that. So, oops. So there's a handful of tracks that just are never going to be heard in the US version, and they're fixed in every single other version of the game, just not the US one. Go figure. Wow, I took out Seed and Colgan in one battle. It's pretty cool. Miklatov, what the heck you doing? Okay, this should be the last turn on their side. Archers took you on and you lost. How does that make you feel, sir? You could theoretically also end this battle early if you can kill Sol and G, but like you have no control over units to get up there. Like it's entirely up to them to make that drive and try to attack him, and then even to kill him. It's just not going to happen.
So we missed one in the south. West.
Okay. This is the second to last trip up here.
So what is Booty up to now? Okay, it's not really talked to him. Yeah. Oh, I see. So this was like a come join like hard work type of meetup. I see. Okay. What is? Yeah.
Alright. I do need to pay attention here. Because for whatever reason, you can trigger an extra cutscene by talking to the wrong person in the upcoming scene. Right here. So if I go and talk to Pilika, it's over. If I talk to Nanami and choose bottom option, then I don't have to see the scene at all. Otherwise it'll make me go and like talk to Joey as he's talking to some ninja. But I get to skip it entirely. Hooray. But if you talk to Pilika, you're screwed. If you talk to Nanami and choose the top option, you're screwed. So I'm glad I figured that out, because just sometimes I was getting it and I had no idea why, and it was because I was talking to Pilika and not Nanami. Really strange that they would have that kind of distinction, but whichever.
Blindness. Oh, that's nice. Where did you find that? Did you find the highway? Oh, I wonder if these are. I wonder if these are. Because the frogs are pirates.
Okay.
Could you? Yeah, I'm gonna. Whoops.
Here we go.
I am probably this one. Did it ruin
Our friend. I am going to save before Taiho,
I feel like this will kill them.
because that can really screw me over.
That's where we pick it up. For the aesthetic of servers. Maybe we just have to bring them over to this servers. Oh, okay.
Thank you, Lavos. I'll still be at it. You dropped your guard, boy. Away we go. For a while I was experimenting with a strat in this section where basically you can encounter some soldiers along the way, and because you have such a small party at this point, you can help to manipulate Nanami's levels, but it works out to be just not quite right in terms of the experience gained or lost in certain sections, so we let go basically everybody. When normally, like, fighting a 2 or a 4-person party would really, like, get her experience up to some good level, but the whole point is that she needs to be a certain level when I get to Luca, so that she has adequate tech. She needs lots of technology. Bye bye Muse. Alrighty.
Yeah, just said everything. So there's one over here. I think we just have
Washing a car is very hard.
Oh, no.
I mean, you gotta get the hose wrapped around your neck and spraying at the same time. I mean, how does that even work? So coming up, we have one of the big luck parts of the run. I have at most 3 chances to get this done, but it's probably, but each time is only like a 48% chance of actually winning. So that's not very good odds. And there's nothing I can do to speed it up either. Speed it up or make it more consistent other than just having more money, which is very difficult. Like, I plan a very tight money route early game because there's some things that I definitely need to buy, and being able to buy those things as soon as possible is very helpful in the end time. Hello, Izamash. It's going alright. We are well on our way. I didn't actually see the time on that. It was probably about 1:40 something. I woke up with a little bit of like a cold feeling. My throat's not the best. Got a little bit of the sniffles too, so it's not bad though. I can still do runs in this condition. And I mean, the last time I was going to do a run, it also died. Like, I got real sick that day and just kind of stayed in bed, so that was unfortunate. Alright, Taiho. Pretty please let me pass.
Potentially? Do you need them?
You got a 2, that's good. Use!
Oh, you're underwater.
He's such a jerk. He got a 2 and then taunted me with a 1. Come on now.
You don't need them.
I have 3 chances, unless, like, he just completely wipes me. Like, if he gets a 4, 5, 6, or I get a 1, 2, 3, I lose 3 times my money. Or double. I think triple number is no score. 1. Okay, I just need to get something. A tie doesn't count as a win. Okay, good. So there, we're even. So I had 1 retry at Chinchilla-rin. That's fine.
Are you losing more clothes? Oh, come over here. Here. There's another one.
Gotta go pick them up. And then this is something, the whole of which is probably a lot of you have not seen. If you've watched my runs in the past, then you kind of know what's coming up. There's some small changes that make it a bit more manageable long term. But a lot of people know about a little something that is referred to as the Matilda Gate glitch. The Matilda Gate glitch is a lot of fun, but not for the reasons that people usually think of it. The main thing is that it just allows you to get to an area of the game where you should not be able to access at this point in the story. And as such, there's some things that are just kind of like left out of place, or they're just not expecting you to have. Oh, get in there.
Can't believe I have better.
So you get here, you use strength, and you move the boulder. Easy every time, right? Now over here, if I run into a group of 6 phantoms, I can kill them and get massive experience. Otherwise, there's a much more common encounter in the forest for 6 Do-Re-Mi elves, and they'll basically have the same effect, so you get to try them out. It'll be awesome. But we make a slight detour, head over to Rock Axe, wander into the identifier shop, and pick up Violence, because Violence is awesome. Once we've got Violence, we're going to head over to the woods, take a little trip around the world. Don't want the slugs. Slugs are bad. Pick up the dragon armor. Don't want slugs. Go away, slugs.
To the next location so that if you don't want to get there
Not great luck so far. There's still lots of walking to do, though. Pretty please, elves. Pretty please, won't you come out to play? Normally it does not take this long to run into an elf encounter. There we go. So ignore the splits here, they're just wrong because I had to reset them in order to actually make them work out. But we're going to continue our world tour.
What are Singapore noodles? Like, what is the difference between regular Asian noodles? Oh, yes.
So the reason that we chose this particular point in time to do the Matilda glitch as opposed to doing it, say, earlier on, is simply because when you get over to Two River, normally there's this kobold that blocks your way. And he's like, hey, we're doing military exercises or something like that, and you can't enter. And yeah, that's fine. As soon as you are done with Muse, though, he stops. Like, he doesn't stop you anymore. You can just go straight through. And 2, equip, Nami, exchange, yes. Give her the karate uniform.
I'm liking this character better.
Forgot where I was going for a moment. The elves are a fairly common encounter. Like, it's not at all unusual to run into them. And that's why they're particularly useful for leveling. Because it's not necessarily the actual level of the monsters, it's how many there are. Is a much bigger factor. Okay, and now we do the next step, which is we're going to go and sell everything that we own. So we're going to sell not the Jizo. Tunic, dragon armor, boots, another boots. Sell this boots too. Some gloves. Don't need that gauntlet, don't need that guard ring, don't need spark. We very much need violence. So now I'm gonna buy 1 and 2.
I realized last night that, like, this diet thing, it's giving me way too much food. Like, I felt really full and I still had, like, a cup.
So there, we picked up violence. We are all set. It says that we lost a lot of time. We didn't really lose a lot of time because we're going to gain up a lot of that time very soon.
Add to it. Okay. Well, I made it home, so the tea had no sugar. What I did was I
Good, good. I'm glad you're having fun with it.
a third of a cup of sugar to the bowl.
And there's the coronet skip. Like, since we triggered all of the prior scenes, as soon as we get to coronet, instead of going through some scene with Taiho and Yamku, it's just like, well, they're on a boat, they're already outside, fine, we'll keep them on the course that they're supposed to be on. So we got the karate gear, we sold everything else. Nanami, we need to equip kindness to.
But it's the only thing that would
So embed, kindness, and Nanami.
But it took like 2 hours to cook those. So yeah, it was. So I watched some
Okay, so we're good there. How much cash do I have left? I should have like about 20k left. Attending SGDQ, I'd like to. Some things are still up in the air as far as that goes, though. I don't have any games in the schedule, though. That's Bear. When should you start and stop the timer in Skyblazer? You can start and stop it whenever you want. The way that I did it was according to SDA timing, which is on first movement of the character, like when you first gain control. And then I end on the last hit to Raglan. Head over here. By lightning, lightning, wind, attach lightning to me. Violence on Nanami. We're good. Don't need to visit that shop ever again. Yeah, but you can really choose whenever. Like, there's nothing in Skyblazer that would make it hard to convert from any one time to another. Got me some friendship now. We got violence and friendship all in the same happy family. I'm not going to change formation. Hey Alti, thank you. Yep, and just as a reminder, today's stream is all in support of 4 Paws for Ability, which is an organization that trains service animals for children with special needs. So, in particular, we're raising money towards Henry, who is the child of 2 of my very good friends. So I would encourage you to go and check out the links that get posted, and if you feel so inclined, toss in a donation. Otherwise, we definitely appreciate it if you advertise it out on social media, or Facebook, Twitter, anything like that. Anything to help kind of raise the awareness would be very helpful. Okay, up to north window. There's a pretty high encounter rate right now. Normally it's a little better. Alright, we're at 2 hours in. Expect another 4 hours of the game to go, but we finally reached, like, the interesting parts. So as soon as Nanami runs behind, I have a decision. Go to Cave of the Wind and we're all set. You and me both, Binabak. Bina Beak. That one. Well, you're coming in on some of the interesting parts where we really kind of dig into the harder strategies for each individual boss. You also get to see the brokenness of Nanami and company. Rio just plays the cheerleader.
I can imagine.
First rock, move left and go under.
Is there like a win?
Push rock forward until
Do people win?
wind stops. Just keep holding. Holding left. Bottom rock all the way until wind, then push up one space and head into alcove. Okay. Because I briefly reworked how to do these rock puzzles. Oops. If I can actually position them correctly.
Yeah.
Come on. There we go.
They didn't notice.
Got me some blue gate and more monies. The money actually is not going to be a factor for a long, long time now. So I don't have to worry too much about money, but it's right there, so I might as well grab it. 3k potch is enough to make some difference. No, we're dog sitting right now, so the one behind me is not our dog. It's a colleague's dog.
Yeah.
Swap Nanami and Khan. Okay. Freed, we're gonna take your shield. And then Nanami needs the feathered hat from Ulysses. And then we're gonna pop her up with some Jizos. There. Nanami's ready to destroy some people's worlds. it comes. Bam, bam. If you notice, this sword always, when it does this attack, it always attacks the center. And this will... What? You went again? Oh, you jerk. SD sword is done. Saved 2 minutes on that sucker, and it still wasn't all that good. Now we head on up. It's abomination time. Neck Lord. Heal up just in case. The next battle, well, it'll be interesting. Because the first turn is set. Second turn really depends on the attacks that he does. So I basically just need to pay attention and see what happens. So we're all watching what happens to Nanami. And the ideal is that he'll use one AoE attack and then one targeted attack. And then that should be good. Oh, excuse me. Let's go. You betcha. Bang, bang. If Nanami gets a crit, then things become a lot easier. So here's one targeted attack. That's fine. If he does either his breath cannon or the jump... Nope, he's doing another targeted. So I do the slowest. That's abomination. So unfortunately that means that I'm losing a bunch of time on Abomination, because before I think I just crit him, and that like instantly killed him. So now he's gonna get another 2 attacks. Khan gets to lay into him though. There we go. Abomination be done. So at the very least, none of my Jizos have triggered, which means that I need to buy less later on. Are you still going to go to the dog park? Oh. Okay, after Rena. This is what I'm waiting for. This is a very important trigger, because if I screw this one up, it takes a long time to be able to get it again. Here we go. There must be a way. Done. Now we do shoe stuff. Jeez, my hands are getting tired already. I don't need nobody. And this is the start of our castle. I know, right? That's honestly what makes makes this game a good RPG speedrun. I think that it's going to be up for quite a while, Alti. Like, you don't need to donate between these times. This is just the stream event associated with it. So, I mean, if you can donate whenever, that's fine too. Like, it'll be up probably for another 30 days. I'm not exactly sure how long the Rezu things usually wait. I'd say at least 30 days. You should be ashamed. This is a nice no-action part, but it's also going to be a useful part because I'm going to go to the bathroom when I get to the later thing. The later scene, which should take quite a while. Yeah, let's do it. 1500 potch, we can spare that. We just beat 2 bosses. One of which gave no gold, but ignore that part.
Go play, go play, go play, go play.
So normally, in the Japanese and any other version, there's a sound clip here that plays where Richmond like opens a door, walks upstairs, and then you can hear him like swipe to light up his match. Also, I'm standing inside of a table, but pay no attention to that. But again, because English version, and they screwed it up, there's no sound for us. Get the coin! Please open the sluice gate. Come on, Amada. Let's do this. Zero damage. Oh wait, I don't have split here. It's a second Amada. It has a split. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute. Alright, all back. I can change it in the 4 pause thing. The timed one will be a little harder. So let's take a look-see here. I can definitely change that. In a moment. Okay, we made it. Yeah, let's do it. I don't have any choice but to be ready. Hey Steve, so I updated it, let's see. Yeah, the next... Oh, I need to escape character, that sucker. Is that the escape character? I actually have no idea what... Well... Sorry guys, I am bad at scripts. /? Not sure what happened there. So this is not actually going all that great so far. Try this again. Ah, whatever. It's close enough. Do you know what happened? Oh. It sounded like it just kept shocking her, though. Okay. I don't know, then. Wow, Freed, you got rocked, sir. Unfortunately, this is like the last turn, so it doesn't really matter for anything. But anytime you can get rid of some people, it's all good. Because it's these battle sequences that are really take a long time. It looks like it's going to be about average. Oh no, we still have a whole nother set of battles. That's unfortunate. Seed, you're getting rocked, sir. Okay, so I lost 14 seconds, and that's unavoidable. I don't know why all these people are joining my party when it's not going to do anything. I could go and learn about my grandfather right now if I wanted to, or I'd go back to bed. I think I'm going to go back to bed. Gotta get me some Luke.
Oh, no, I was just aimlessly killing him.
Ulysses, let's do this. Or the BC castle. Yay! So if you notice, Leknot actually has two sprites in this screen. They just slapped one on top of the other. If you look at the bottom of her like robe, you can see two of them. Well, now you can't. As soon as she starts to disappear, the other one disappears. But you can see two pairs of shoes, two lines of her cape, of her robe, whatever.
Let me just kill these guys.
Pretty sure now we go pick up Fitcher. We did get Gilbert, and Gilbert did not die. So that's cool beans.
Gotta take care of yourself.
Let's go to Two River. Except we don't have a boat. Cool beans. There's technically a faster option in the route here. Instead of instead of going all the way over and getting Amada just through another duel, I could instead just head over to Couscous and recruit Taiho and Yamku. The only problem is that that's more Chinchurarin, and it's not just Chinchurarin, it's like I need to win big at Chinchurarin, so yeah, like assuming the highest amount of luck, that would be okay, but you know, I'm just not going to do it. Like there's no way that I could rely on my Chinchurarin luck that much, and like if you lose twice, then you've basically lost all the time that you would have gained for going with them over Amada. Okay. There, we got Amada. Saved almost a minute. I don't know how I could save a minute getting to Amada. But he joins the group. He joins the party immediately. There's actually a bug earlier on where you can talk to him and recruit him. But since his sprite will have already left the screen by that point, yeah. He tries to join you, but there's no sprite to join you. And the game just soft locks. It sits there, it doesn't do anything. But right now, we are heading off to get Adlai. Everybody loves Adlai. Got Adlai. And then he teleports me back to the castle because he's cool like that. And gives me this wicked elevator which saves a couple seconds every time I use it. We going to Two River. Ain't nobody else. I got Nanami. Nanami can take care of herself. She's a big girl. See ya, Amada. Jeez, how helpful you were. So there's Choco. This game's favorite rapscallion. Out of the way, old man. Got business to do. I gotta chase a winged child. Later, Choco. Choco Taco. Oh, I didn't do the bugged walk where I'd walk through a wall. I accidentally went down. Spoiled that. What's going on, Makai? I can definitely see that, Eggman. I mean, he is your spy, so it's kind of like he's set up expressly to be, like, kind of a sleazy individual. Come to our castle. The only reason I need to recruit Hans is just so I can get my star count up and eventually get Stallion as a result. Because, let's see. I have it set up so I have exactly enough stars to upgrade the castle level 2. Upcoming, we got Pest Rat. Pest Rat is a semi-random boss in that I need him to do a certain set of things in order for me to be particularly successful, but he shouldn't be he shouldn't ever be a problem in that I don't expect to ever die against him. At least the way that I've set it up. Like, it would be extremely unlucky to have a situation where I died to Pest Rat with 3 Jizos on Nanami.
Oh, the gates are open.
Like, he would have to dodge some of her attacks, which just isn't going to happen.
I would suggest going back to the tunnels way more. I'm just gonna teleport there. Go to the quest.
In we go. That said, the sewers are not completely safe. I have had times where sewer encounters have knocked a Jizo off of Nanami, and that ain't so good. Mainly, you gotta watch out for those. Hopefully, we won't see them, but they're like these muscular ninja types. And they will. I think if 2 of them attack Nanami, she's toast. Pick up Fire Emblem.
There's a guy that does it over there. So let's go to that once we finish
These guys. Okay, good. Ran away. All good. I haven't saved in a while, so I'm just going to do an emergency save here. Again, would not do it in a full, complete run, but 2:44. Okay. What does that mean for time? So it's about 5 minutes behind the real time. So the ideal here is that Nanami gets hit once, and only once. If he gets hit twice, the Jizo breaks, so this will trigger violence. If he does another AoE, she's dead. She's dead. So that popped the violence, popped the Jizo. So I'm gonna do Bolt of Wrath, and she'll attack. And then this should kill him. Hey, Holy Onion. There we go. Fast rat's good. So Nanami's down on 1 Jizo. That's fine. Like, losing 1 is kind of expected throughout the course of this. It's not the ideal pattern there. How much did I save? 16 seconds. That's pretty good. The Plague Rat of Doom from Earthbound. What's wrong with Plague Rat? He just got mushrooms on him. Ain't no reason to hate. Plague Rat, to me, is a lot of fun in Earthbound because you can instant kill him with Flash sometimes. Only sometimes. Do that PK Flash Gamma, I think? I don't actually remember. Okay. So the only thing that I need to do here is to go talk to Ridley in the stupid fights. Which, if I'm not paying attention, like the dialogue box can come up real quick and I'll just skip it. Let's go talk to Ridley. Yep, you got it. The significantly faster option. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. Charge. There, and then the battle's over. Dun, dun, dun. Ah. And with the conclusion of Two River, we get to Green Hill. Frickin' Green Hill. Frickin' Green Hill. By far the most dull part of the run. Goodbye, Solon G. He's off to get executed. Yeah, so now I'm getting kind of antsy. We're 3 hours into the run after an hour of initial failed attempts. So we got Fitcher. There's a bug here where you can get the game to recruit Choco at level 0. Or at level 1, I guess. Where he basically only has his base stats. And there's nothing really useful that you can do about it other than just making him not gain a bunch of levels all of a sudden. So I want to toss this before I forget, because I can't sell it until I identify it, and there's really no appraisers anywhere near here. Choco Taco.
There are some rocks. I don't know. Oh, you're... Oh, and we could just fall through.
Okay, so Green Hill stuff happens. No Stallion. I don't have nearly enough stars at this point to recruit Stallion. And to be honest, like, the amount of time that he would save is not worth the investment in getting people for like a significant part of the run. So Stallion, he makes you move twice as fast on the world map. And, I mean, twice as fast means your time gets cut in half. So something that took a minute will take 30 seconds. The problem is that most, like, traversals don't take a minute, they take about 30 seconds. So, like, each time that I would have to use him, it saves about 15 seconds. The problem is, to get enough stars, basically each star up to that point costs, well, a lot more than that. We'll just put it there. Though, the 100% flee in battles I basically already have, because Ryo is such a high level. And now, Nanami's a really high level too. I didn't draw any attention to it, but after that battle in Two River, she immediately jumped up to level 44. So she's doing real well for herself. And the levels are what allow you to trigger basically the let go option during battles. It's entirely based on whether or not like you have. So the game checks two things. It checks, is there somebody in your party who is higher level than the highest level of the enemy party? It also checks to see if the sum of the levels of your party are higher than the sum of the levels of the enemy's party. And if both of those check out, then you're good. It'll let go will appear, and basically since Ryo's level 55 and she's level 44, honestly, I mean, so I will be using Stallion later on, just not right now. But even in the true ending run, where you get every star, getting him earlier is only going to have a marginal help up to a certain point. Like, there is a certain point in which you will very much want to have everything. Like, have as many stars as necessary. But it's basically not until you start needing to do go to Matilda. Because as soon as you go to Matilda is when you start needing to, like, be able to move around a whole bunch. I think in the route I drew up, I actually teleport to get Stallion after, like, immediately as I get Vicky. Enter Shin. Goodbye, Shin. We'll be seeing much more of you later. But yeah, Stallion is very useful in getting a lot of the stars. It's just a matter of the timing of when you actually would get him or need him. Goodbye, Flick. Another note about speedrunning this game: anytime you are given the option to go to sleep, you should probably take it. It's probably the fastest thing you can do. Sleep brings tomorrow sooner, or something like that. Plug this guy one more time. So as I've said a few times, I'm streaming today to support 4Paws for ability. Stop talking to her. A charity organization that trains service animals for children with special needs. I encourage you to check out the link that's listed both in the stream and in the chat bot that just said a message. Check that out, hear the rest of the story, and if you find it in your heart, please consider donating. If you can't support that right now, that's fine too. We appreciate just getting the word out, so if you would either tweet it out, put it out on Facebook, whatever you'd like, that also does a great amount of help. The little note at the end there, you can see that they're going to be matching the next $500 of donations, which means that if $500 comes in, it will be matched. So it basically doubles the effect of your contribution. We going back to sleep. That's right. That's another thing about this whole section. It's just, I can't... It's stupid hard to remember, okay, what am I doing next? Because it's all kind of the same. After she leaves, choose option 2. There we go. And done. And Fitcher got himself into some trouble. We are more than halfway through the run now. Barely, but we are. As soon as Green Hill is over, let's see, we've got Matilda, Kiba, Banner Pass, Luca, Muse Peace Conference, Tinto, Green Hill Liberation, Rock Axe, and then Loren. And that's all pretty rapid fire. Like the major luck parts of the run are already behind us. Well, that's not true. We've got some major luck parts coming up, but of them there's nothing I can do to affect them. But that said, they're not like run-ending luck parts. It's just a matter of, oh, well, this took 7 minutes longer than last time. How about that?
So I guess we have to go back in the cave and come back out.
Go back to bed.
Which sucks.
What was Nanami's tech? If Nanami has more than 145 tech, then we're golden. Normally she's not going to have quite that high. She'll have like 135, something like that. Basically, if she has above 130, then we're all set, because that's a 95% chance to hit Luca. And 1 in 20, I can get behind those odds.
I realize now that we're going to be doing completely different missions. Oh, okay. Yeah. I am limping. North? Very north? Like, very north.
I was going to say, so far the encounters have been pretty kind.
Also, I need to there. I'm just collecting stuff. I guess I'm following things.
Shin with the flashy earrings. Pilica hopping like mad. And thus we have the story of Green Hill. Which is actually a classic war strategy. I forget exactly from what, but the entire concept is that you bloat a town's population and then lay siege to it. And eventually they basically can't support all of the extra people that are there for any amount of time, so it kind of implodes from within. My hands are getting tired. Thank you, 4Paws Bot. I swear I'm gonna need a new controller if I start running this game regularly again. Like, I've got to be blowing through whatever rating they have for these buttons. Just non-stop mashing, because I can't count on basically reacting to text boxes as they appear. I'm gonna look at Nanami's tech after this. Gotta remind myself. Tech 137. Oh, we're perfect. Yeah, she has a 100% chance to hit Luca. Pretty high chance for crits too. Gonna take a small detour. And this is a change over prior routes. We have hooked up Flick with a wind rune. He's actually bad at wind. Like, he has a D affinity for it, which means he does 80% of the normal damage that he would do with a wind spell. However, it still works just fine. We don't need more than that. Back. And thus begins the first reversal. Back and forth in the stupid forest. So, like all smart people, her resolution is to go and turn herself into the people, because why not? Instead of just getting the heck out of there. Come on, Teresa, you know better. That enemy, the Monwer, the flowers with eyeballs in the middle, have no AI whatsoever. They will never be able to go first. They can't counterattack. And, well, yeah, they have no AI, so they can do absolutely nothing other than sit there. So in that sense, they're great. Like, you can do some, just play around with them, use some fun tactics. It does suck to be a plant. There's actually another version of that enemy too that also doesn't have any AI, just kind of sits there. I forget what it's called though. Don't be ridiculous. So shredding is normally supposed to do 450 damage plus the difference of your magic and the enemy's magic defense. Since Flick is bad with wind, it does a base of like 3... I can't remember exactly. It's like 360 or something. Yeah, I think it's 360 damage, and then it adds his magic on. But he basically jumped up a bunch of levels because he was lower before, and wound up with some pretty good stat gains, so he's well and ahead. MC, McDole.
Show off. Show off. Iron drills and a sword. I feel like it's too big for your sword. I mean, it's like your own sword. Think about how much that would weigh.
I can't actually recruit McDole, and actually I've never been able to recruit McDole. I've never actually beaten Suikoden 1, let alone played it. So I cannot do that side quest. So on this version of the game that I'm playing it, which is the PSTV version over PSN, that attack and a couple others will just lag to no end, and I have no idea why. Main character. So actually, like, Ryo is not all that good, because he's one of the few main characters of any game who is set up as specifically as a healer, as opposed to, like, some powerhouse. So he's... I mean, he can take a beating, but he's not gonna wreck too much. And the other problem is I can't actually equip him with the kindness rune, simply because you can't ever lower his kindness. Like, dying with Ryo has no effect. What's up, Eska?
What's going on? Hi, Bella.
Now you guys are awake.
Matt. Hi, Bella.
What's up? What do I want? What? Oh, I know. You're happy. Never played the original Suikoden, nope. What?
No, Eska.
I can't play right now. No.
Eska. Eska, off.
Off. There, we saved a minute. And now we get to lose 3 of that to freaking refugees. I'm really not sure how I saved a minute on Green Hill, though, all things considered. Like, there's not a whole lot to change up in Green Hill. I could have just gotten less. It could be just encounters mixed in with.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And it still wasn't perfect either. Like I talked to what's her face 2 extra times, and that took like an extra 8 seconds.
Okay. I see a lot of dead people. Or not characters.
I know one had like the rock paper scissors style, but I don't have any opinions on it. I mean, so 2, the battle style is fine. It's just that the actual way that they utilize it is leaves some things to be desired.
Sure. Are you sure? I don't know if I can.
What's up, Esco? No.
Don't notice the light. Your sword changed color. Oh. No, not. Yeah. I think depending on your class, you had two different kinds of powers.
Goodbye, Flick. You will be missed.
Hi, Esther.
Go back to bed. Yep. Correct. And Nami will try to join. Nope. 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 Thank you, Sarama. So now we heading to Matilda. The reason that you don't take Nanami with you is, well, one, there's no real bosses, so you don't even need kindness. It forces you to have her kind of in your party, just for story reasons, but you don't have to have her in the battle party, which is which decides the experience. That means that I can do some special things for Luke. So first up, head in, attach lightning, and attach blue gate. So there, Luke is now set for the rest of the game. I don't need to touch him.
Okay, I got it. You too.
Luke is such a jerkbag, but he does back it up with some impressive numbers.
You're whining too. You wanna go outside or something? Alright.
So there's still that part where, if you remember, we have been here before. All of that is still good. Actually, I don't remember now what level the soldiers are in Muse. She says something different there if you actually let her in the party. She says something, oh, the knights are so cool, don't you think so? And since I didn't put her in the party, she's like, do you still hate me? And I'm like, yes. Yes, I do. Go die a few more times. Keep your kindness low. Wow, please stop encounters. Vicky's right here. Do not want her to join my party. That would be bad. All right, refugees. Let's not take 5 minutes, please. The ideal is that refugee battle is over in 1 turn, but it is extremely difficult to actually make that happen. More likely it'll be over 2nd or 3rd turn. And if it's not over 2nd or 3rd turn, it's going to be over on like the 8th turn. So that really blows. Because the refugees have the tendency to run through the forest, and then Luca's units do not... The AI is pretty awful. Like, sometimes they'll just go up right next to him and then like, I'm not going to attack. And that'll block like every other unit behind it that was going to attack him. And the refugees have really poor stats, but just because of the way that the battle mechanics work out, it's still only something like 40 or 50% for a hit on each of the refugees. And I need to kill 3 of them. I'll be watching. This way I don't actually have to participate at all. Like, I don't even control my turn, I just advance text. But even so, this split can vary by a stupid amount. Okay, move left. No, don't go up. Like, the worst thing is for that one refugee to... Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're screwed. There's now no way. Like, this formation is awful. Unless the refugee decides to, like, move left for whatever reason. Like, there's no way. Like, so many units just decided straight up not to attack. Joey, come on! Dude, pulls... This is pathetic. I did 1 damage to them. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is gonna be real bad. Okay, so at least one's down. You're gonna continue to escape. They're all gonna focus on that one on the bottom. And the top one's just gonna run forever. Okay, so there's a hit. Good. Please, just keep attacking him. Keep following him around. I don't care. Just make him go away. Oh! Okay. So we've got just one more hit on the last refugee to go. And so long as that guy... Oh, we've got the archer following him too. Oh, good. He did a dumb. He went left. Thank goodness. But they're all gonna... Okay, good. We're done. That is reasonable. He did not escape forever, and that's like the most fearful thing in that fight. Okay, Miklatov, go into the convoy, don't touch the formation, and we're good. Okay. I have a theory about world map encounters, at least. If you're familiar with how Final Fantasy V orients its encounter types, like on the world map there's basically just a bunch of like square regions, and if you're on a tile in that particular square, then you have that square's encounters. I think they have something similar set up in this game, except that when you cross regions it basically resets its tracking information for the prior set, so that like if you keep just crossing regions, you'll never get new an encounter. 7:15.6. I'm betting that is a stallion time for my best. Alright, see ya, Holy Onion. I should look up what level these soldiers are. See, Luke is now level 45. So now we are supercharged levels on Luke too, and that's actually very important that I have Luke up there in levels, because part of the strategy coming up is going to involve violence and a certain spell called Empty World, but we'll get to that. Hey, how's it going, Kendra? Oh my. Things are going pretty strong. Actually, that's probably perfect time to plug again before we get into some of the real RNG mess. So yeah, what's going on today is me and a bunch of other folks are streaming in support of 4 Paws for Ability, which is a charity organization that helps to train service animals for children with special needs. Of course, I just preempted the message. But yeah, you can find out more details by clicking that first link there. In particular, we're doing this today for a very wonderful boy called, his name is Henry. He is the child of 2 of my very good friends, and he has some complications that basically we're working to get him an assistance dog to help improve his quality of living as he grows up and has to deal with some of the complications of an autism spectrum disorder. So yeah, if it strikes your fancy, please consider donating. Otherwise, we definitely encourage it if you can spread the word. Just post it on Facebook, Twitter, whatever you can. And yeah, get the word out, because that'll help just as much. So again, thank you everybody for watching, and support what you can. This part is pointless. I can put Miklatov in my party and then do absolutely nothing with him. Head straight down, and here we go. And of course, when in doubt, go to sleep. That is the mantra of this game. When in doubt, be a jerk or go to sleep. One or the other, or possibly both. My hands, they're getting tired. 4 hours. Oh, I guess it's practically 5 hours since I had 3 failed runs. Terrible news. Let's go check out Redot. Normally you're supposed to go to Redot and there's a scene at the opening. You can go further and investigate the town if you'd like, or you could not and get chased out and it'll be just fine. If you go back in and again choose not to participate, you can advance the story that way. And there, I don't have to see a scene where Kiba and Klaus say some stuff. And just head straight back. There's a lot of very minor things in this game like that, where you can kind of work your way around a story event, or you could not. And there's a very marginal amount of time savings between the two. The elevator ends up saving a lot of time by the end of this. Like a silly amount. Just because you have to go up and down so many times. Troops deploy. So one of the things that I went through recently and routed out was, in these war battles, I mean, I can just move the cursor around and select that way, but they also give you the option of cycling through with R1 or R2. And it makes it a lot easier just to set up all your units. Yeah, unfortunately most of these war battles are scripted, so it doesn't really matter really what you do. The outcome is essentially already decided. It's not just that it's decided, it's like you have very little ability to affect the outcome. if I put Flick and Victor up there, they tend to like all of the enemy units kind of aggro towards them, so it saves me some movement. But this should be the end. Yep. Fair savings. We're up to 11 minutes off. Okay, 1, 2, 3, bam. Crap, what am I doing? Down, 1, 2, 3, right, X. Down, X, 1, 2, 3, X. 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3. Why the heck? Oh my gosh. So everybody is screwed up. Flick, you get Psy. I don't know what happened. Adlai goes on Victor. Camu. Miklatov goes here. They wound up in different parties for whatever reason. Why did the audio just die? So that was unfortunate. I'm gonna need to look at that again. So either I screwed up something, which is fairly likely, or my notes are wrong, which is also fairly likely. Up next is honestly one of the biggest RNG parts of the run, and that is simply whether or not I can kill Kiba. Just by the straight, like, odds, there's about a 46% probability on any given run that I'll be able to kill Kiba. If I go out of my way and recruit Jean beforehand, then I can also get, I raise it to about 61%, but I mean, like, it's still far from a done deal. I'm going to save here. What time are we at? 3:47. Not bad. I'm pretty sure in my PB I also did not get like a good Kiba, so please put Kiba in a good position. That is starting to not be a good position. Yeah, but if I get this, it could save like 6 minutes. I'd prefer if you didn't do that. Okay, good. He's still... This is another reason Adlai is useful. And nada. Okay, there's one. Wind Magic has a 30% chance to hit, and nada. Okay, so I need one of the Wind Magics to hit, and then I can save the Fire Spear for afterwards, and I need that one to hit too. That's kind of the only hope that we have at this point of getting a quick Kiba. But I fully expect him to not cooperate, so yeah. Otherwise, any other units that I can kill is just, like, bonus. The less units, the less than they can attack, and the less battle scenes that we have. Son of a gun. Okay. We probably don't have a quick Kiba. Like, the odds are really stacked against us now. I would need to get one of the wins, which is a 30%, and then at best I have a 15% chance after that. Of hitting him with Luke, so... Luke didn't die. I'll give him that. You survived this one, buddy. Nada. Yeah, it ain't happening. So at this point, my best course of action is just to give up every turn and hope that, like, somewhere along the way we kill enough units that it stays relatively fast. I know, right? The dream that just keeps getting crushed. So remember, Akiba is one of those special units that he takes 3 hits to actually kill him. Because he has the, what is it, the heavy armor ability. And that's not so cool. That's right, Keith. That's right, Ridley. You show him. Like, I could tentatively keep trying to attack with Luke, and then maybe something will come of it, but it probably won't. I mean, 2 15% chances, I'm better off just leaving it to do nothing. If Shu gave him a crit, though, that's something else. Here, why not? Yeah. It's not happening. It should be like 2 or 3 more turns. But like, if it ever gets this far and I get the quick Kiba, like, that is almost instantly a keeper run. Like, you save so much time that way. Why aren't you critting them, Ridley? Come on now. I think this is the last enemy turn. Or at least it better be. I know, evade. It's perfect, right? Now one time I do get the 5% chance and it's just like, nope. There we go. So this is basically a repeat of the prior sets. That number could be so much better. Funny thing, the fastest way through this is to actually pick the top option first, which is chop off their heads, and then you can let them free. But first you gotta be angry and chop off their heads. Cut off their heads. Ah, fine. We'll invite you in the army. Teleport to the entrance. So I now have enough stars recruited to do castle level 2. And up to this point, it's actually much more efficient for me to be castle level 1. To get the castle to change, you need to leave and then re-enter. And there, we got castle level 2. And scumbag Sheena, here to ruin the day. So I had to do that there because they do not let you change your party during this sequence. So now we're going to form an alliance with the Tauran Republic, which if you had played the first game... What? I don't know why that was so screwed up. That is the area that you free during the first game, as in Suikoden 1. Alright, Stallion. Sheena Convoy joins party. If only Stallion joined your party right here, it would simplify a lot of things, but nope. You better not freeze on me, game. I'm gonna be pissed if you freeze on me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Sakonami Jizos, remove shins. Belt armor. And then you take the magic ring, and you get a Jizo. And then... correct. So this whole area is one of the big problems with planning out an effective true ending run. Just because you can't escape from this area. There's no quick way to get to Gregminster. And that means that before you get there, you must have met all of the conditions to recruit everybody that you need in Gregminster. And Rokaku, which is the ninja village. So this is kind of like the deciding point for whether or not... the point at which you need Castle Level 3, amongst other things. Because a lot of the ninjas require Castle Level 3, which means having, I think, 60 recruits. And to get Castle Level 2, like I just did, you need 32. So I have 33 people right now. That is not nearly enough to be anywhere close to that. And you do need to enter and exit the castle to get to that new castle level. So I wouldn't normally save here, but I'm going to because the game is starting to seem a little unstable. So defend, defend, you use Blue Gate, and you don't do anything. This is a PSN version specifically played on PlayStation TV. So, yeah, take that as much as you will. So Shin should be knocked down to 235, okay. Crunch, and done. And then Nanami just attacks. And that's a dead worm. Lost some amount of time there from who knows what. Probably encounters? Or no, I do have to take a little longer on the worm, so yeah, my battle there was a little longer. Just so I can prep... What's his face? I can prep Shin. Remind me, okay, so when all of this scene is done, I need to do Great Blessing ×2. I walk through the candles, I don't care. She walks around. The brilliance of pathing. I have to be very careful here when he brings in Valeria and Kasumi, because I need to recruit Kasumi, which is a big change from prior routes that all just got Valeria because Valeria is better. They never actually made use of her. She's a better general, so slightly better chances of doing things against Luca later on. Kasumi. I don't actually need Kasumi either. But what I do need is her equipment. I don't think I normally need to do this, but because I'm going for safety on this route, I will. Basically, the next encounter... Oh, maybe not. Luke does not... How does... what? Oh dear. How is that possible? Hold on a second. Luke, magic 170... You've got to be kidding me. Luke... I need Luke to have 160 magic so he can get a second level 4 MP. Currently, he has 159. This has not come up before. So he got some really bad draws for stats, and that's going to cause some problems. So basically it just means my Luca fight is going to be, well, it's going to be hosed a little bit, but I'll still be able to get through. Before I forget. And then you don't need that. You need not happy about this. Not happy at all. Okay, now we get another RNG thing. Ridley basically needs to get his butt kicked. Back to bed. This is going to turn out to be a fairly bad split, I believe. What are we at? 10? Well, we're still 10.5 minutes ahead. And there's still lots of time to be gained later on, but still, like, having Luke with that little magic might come back to haunt me elsewhere. After the Luca battle, he should raise enough levels that it won't matter further. But just in case. Yes! Okay. One down for Ridley. Yes, let's slaughter them doubly. He will get 2 swords too. He go up to 3. And of course you're not going to do anything, you jerkwad. Thank you! Excellent. Excellent Ridley battle. They didn't even appear yet. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to do some other things for Luca, because my normal strategy, like, it works great, but it's not going to work this time around because Luke doesn't have 2 level 4 MP, which makes him a little bit more expendable, but... Well, so the problem is his magic stat is boosted, but the way that the game determines whether or not... basically, anytime that you get a level up, it checks their raw magic stat, as in without equipment, and compares it to this table that basically says, oh hey, you've got 160 magic. That means that you have 2 level 4 MP, 3 level 3 MP, and so on. So it only uses the natural stat. And his natural stat was 1 shy. That said, I can still probably pull this off. It's just going to be a little odd. Then it's going to require a bit more preparation. It's kind of funny in this scene if you put Chaco on Kiba, because he runs so much further. That's not bad. Okay, wow, I got the 1-hit wonder off there. So basically he does damage to everybody. Bam. Head downstairs. So 2 down, Nananami 2 down, Luke left down, and then what the hell am I doing? There we go. Nobody, and nobody. Alright, so normally I would just say auto and go, but now I have some vested interest in actually doing damage to Luca. So if Flick survives this, he'll go with that. He's not going to survive this, though. Yep, there we go. So he's dead. No damage done. Victor, there's no hope. Like, Victor can't even touch, so he's just going to do auto. Okay, and this is where it gets interesting. So normally I'd have two different empty worlds that I could use here. I do not. I very much do not. And that's going to very adversely affect me in terms of the damage output I have on Luca. Why is there a Jizo on him? Okay. I don't know why there was a Jizo on what's-his-face, but there wasn't more than one, and it's gone now. So, Bright Shield, Great Blessing. You can, sure, help out. And then you're going to attack for major damage. There we go. Unfortunately, that is going to be like the big amount of damage that I can do now. I definitely can't hit above that. And he still has about 2,000 HP to go through. So she's going to do approximately 750. This is going to do 500-ish. So I guess this is purely backup strats. It's not bad, though. What will be bad is if I take a little too much time and then Shin here goes up a level, or goes up a kindness point, because I had no ability to affect that this time around. But normally this would have been over 2 turns ago. There we go. Oh, Luke's already down. He doesn't even have another shredding to use up. He is really tough. Definitely up there. Lag. Even the music is struggling here. Fire Emblem Belt of Strength. Yeah, we good. The thing I'm worried about is if 424. Okay, so no, it hasn't been a huge amount of time yet. If the game timer rolls over 4:30, then our buddy there, Shin, is going to get an extra kindness point, and that's going to not be so good. Like, he just lost 2, and so long as he's not in my party when the game timer hits 4:30, we're golden. I also just froze the camera, because why not? Yeah. So still a heck of a lot better. But I think I'm going to be able to make it. Like, it hasn't been 15 game minutes yet. And then the next scene is going to immediately remove everybody from my party anyways. Hey, buddy. And there was much rejoicing. King Joey! All hail King Joey. Oh, they're tuckered out. So now we're into the like closing couple chapters of the game. This is the start of, well, a very brief interlude with the Muse, and then we go up to whatchamacallit, to Tinto, and then start to close out the war. So now we got Stallion Fastness. Okay, so I am all set to go. Pop Friendship on me, pop Kindness on Shin. And we should be all set. So the only reason that I'm taking Shin with me now is because that the party you take to Muse is the party that you initially take to Tinto, unless you specifically go to Leona, and I mean that takes a lot of time, so let's not do that. I'm gonna not equip him with that. I'm gonna put on Feathered Hat instead. So I basically have Shin loaded up with every kind of speed item imaginable. He'll go faster than just about anything at this point. And he will need that, because he's fairly slow, but he has extremely high tech and luck, which gives him one of the best critical hit chances in the entire game. But really, we need the tech because that guarantee, like, the higher the tech, the more likely that you will be to hit something at all. And, you know, I don't like a situation where I can't count on my powerhouse one-shot move to actually come in contact with him. The music died again. Please stay stable, game. I just want to finish you. Okay, so we got this one. Let the fire rain down upon them. And let the lag ruin my game. So this is a weird situation where they actually have the encounters. They're fixed encounters at the bottom of each stairway. You can skip them sometimes. I'm not entirely sure how, but this is the only place in the game that I know of that they kind of set it up that way, where it seems like random encounters, but really they're just set at certain points where you walk. Teleport back, deal with Shu. Not zombies. Yeah, they're zombies. Okay, we're going to take a small detour now. We're going to get us some Templeton. Templeton has exactly one use in the run, and it saves time. So we going to get him. It takes him about a minute and 15 seconds to go out of your way to get him, but the amount of time that he saves in one battle is about, well, 2 minutes. So, you know, that seems like a worthwhile trade-off. And it also makes it a hell of a lot less random. Like, it turns what would be something that's almost entirely relying on getting stray hits into, huh, we just kind of waltz right into the castle every time. Consistency, I like that. On this screen you can pick up a Master Robe, which, as we recently found out, like we as in the Suikoden II community, and I don't mean speedrun community, I mean just like the people who like Suikoden 2, found out that they completely botched the codings on which items get which effects. So Master Robe gives you resistance to all elements, not all elements, I mean all status effects, all the negative ones at least. It provides a healing buff to it. It has a some amount of percentage to reflect magic. It's kind of busted. Game, come on, don't quit on me now. Hold her together. I'm gonna save here just because. Yeah, the Master Garb is it is really. No, I'm sorry, not. Is it Master Garb? Master Robe is the one I'm referring to. Master Garb is just a all-around good thing to have. Master Robe, not so much. Or, I mean, Master Robe otherwise doesn't look all that appealing, but it just has all these bugged flags to it. Basically, what happened is that instead of giving those properties to the Earth Armor, they instead just coded it to give it to Master Robe, because they screwed up. That's really all there is to it. So Earth Armor doesn't protect you from status elements, even though it says that it does. Meanwhile, Master Robe does protect you, and it says nothing. Escape Talisman after Necklord. Get out of the way, stupid fly. Oh, get down there. So this whole sequence should go pretty good. Not really. Honestly, the equipment, at least in the speedrun, makes very little difference in terms of like the final stuff. I used to go out of my way to get the Earth Shield for Sheena, but present, we don't need it. Sheena doesn't show up in the final party. Actually, no, he does. He does show up in the final party, it's true. But he doesn't play that same role. But no, like Master Robe, it's good all around. Like, if you can equip it, sure. Let's have it. After this scene, I used to go to bed. This is like the one instance where going to bed is not what you want to do. As soon as she leaves you, you can walk back over and immediately start this, because if you go to bed, Leknot wakes you up and is like, hey, hey, go check on stuff. And it's an extra 30 seconds. But yeah, if I really wanted to get it so that somebody is immune to all the status effects at the end when you're fighting Beast Rune, I would just give it to Luke and basically let him clean up. The music is just not happy right now. Please go down. Let's go try something real quick. Nope, can't even do that. You got it covered. So earlier on I bought 2 escape talismans. Both of them are used in this section of the game. You cannot kill Necklord in this scene. Can't even damage him. So just let the 3 turns go by and all will be well. It's kind of a shame that they have an item that is like Escape Talisman, and then there's still just so few places in the game that you can make use of it. Like, a lot of dungeons, it's just blacked out, like, nope, can't escape. Sorry. Swap Shin and Nanabi. Okay, cool beans. So there is somebody who's run 108 star, or true ending. Tiger Mouth is right and up to. And there's no, as far as I know, there shouldn't be any. Shin's all set. There shouldn't be any records on SDA, because I haven't submitted any and nobody else has either. But Zero Leet, spelled with all sorts of numbers that make up his name. I can't exactly spell it. He might even be in the chat. Yep, he's in the chat. So you can check out his run. It's a tad over 8 hours. Yeah, gets all the stars and goes just ham on it. So check that out if that interests you. Let's do it. Okay, Crom. Head back in. And hopefully the game can stay stable up to the golem. If I can get to the golem save, then I'm good. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, Moonrose. Check it out. I've got some notes that are coming to the forum pretty soon, so keep your eyes posted for those. There's still some minor tweaks to be done, apparently. Yep, Shin kicks some butt. Kicks a lot of booty. Victor. Yeah. Take the back route. It's... I'm still kind of surprised how well I can kind of navigate these caves, because they all look the same. Like, each cave looks the same as the next cave. It's just some of them are longer and go different ways. We're going this way. Nope, I had it right, damn. Well, so much for knowing how to get around. Luke, have you risen a level yet? But yeah, my entire route for this game is very dependent on where and when and how much experience you get. So there's a lot that kind of goes into setting up just kind of the perfect run. And because of the way the experience system works, like a difference of like having or losing one level can be the difference of like 8 in the amount of experience that you get depending on the setup. So yeah, I would like to have everything be pretty consistent. I've made a lot of adjustments to the most recent route to basically account for very minor things that save some time. Some might actually lose like a tiny bit of time, but get like 95% consistency instead of 50 or 60. So I can take a few losses like that, especially when there's so many parts of this run that are just entirely beholden to getting a good set of RNG. Okay, there's a save here. What is the time? 4:57. I should be okay in terms of Green Hill overlap. I would need to screw up something pretty bad to make it so that I don't clear the Green Hill hurdle. Actually, that's not entirely true. I'm going to need to do Muse as well. We'll pay very close attention here. What I'm trying to make sure of is that Shin needs to not get another kindness point, or else the whole run falls apart, because freaking Luke didn't get his other magic MP like he should have. What time do I post my times at? There's really nobody else who runs it. So, posting times, I mean, I just do it on, like the normal places. Post them at SDA, post them on, whatchamacallit. Put them up on YouTube, put it here, put it on TSSB when I actually get a good time. So, that's really it. Bam, another minute saved. And this is what's called the zombie skip. With any luck, I'll be able to actually get it. Got it. There's a very small window there where you can get past the zombies and not have anything happen. It's 3 frames. You have 3 frames from pressing right to press up. And if you do that, then you can skip that. But only on that one corner. But, yeah, so right now, let's see, Neo/72 has, a 639 in this game, in this category. My best before that was up for like a couple of years, was 646. And that's what the splits are comparing against. So this is looking to be world record pace and all that jazz soon. But yeah, this is my first run of this game in 2 years at least. I think March 2013 is when I got my other run. So you do Bolt of Wrath. You do your thing. You do your thing. Yeah? What? Okay, going out? Okay, I'm about probably an hour away from finishing. Okay, I know. I'm just... Okay. I know. I'll pay attention. See you. Yep. And we get the shredding. There we go. You're on to like the final couple pages of notes. Getting exciting. How is Shin doing so much damage? Good question. The short answer is that he has kindness equipped to him. The longer answer is that, so Shin doesn't have any rune slots because there's only one and it's preoccupied with the Spider Slay rune, which is a single use per battle rune that does 3 times your regular attack damage. That's cool. 3 times is a good multiplier. What happens with a lot of this game is that damage is basically scaled very heavily towards multipliers. There is a cap on the amount of damage that a single person can do. So your attack is limited to 999 damage. It cannot go higher than that. However, with multipliers you can kind of go above that. So if you have a 3 times multiplier when he's doing 999 damage, you're basically doing 3000 damage. Like, you can't really get around that. If Shin were actually berserked as well, one way or another, what that would mean is that he's doing actually 4,500 damage. And that is huge. So Shin is unable to equip Violence. If he had Violence and the Kindness rune and did his 3 times attack, like 3 times 3, so you've already got 9, and then times an extra 1.5. I'm going to be a jerk again, because that's what I do. I won't fight together. Bye, Jess. Later. Okay, another change from prior routes. We are heading right on back up. Have a little chit-chat with Gustav. He gave us some other Earth rune. Oh, thank you, bud. So, Sheena's waiting for me. However, Sheena's in my party, so I can't actually interact with him. Normally he'd like jump into you. Okay, the kindness value, basically you have, every character has a kindness value. It's a hidden value for each character. It goes up every 30 minutes, or rather, anytime that the game clock hits 30 minutes. So like 1:30, 3:30, 18:30, anything like that. It'll go up a point. If you use a stat stone on them, it'll also go up a point. So that's one thing. But if they die, like if they are dead at the end of battle, their kindness goes down. In any case, the kindness rune is a weapon rune that increases its attack power based on how much kindness they have. However, they kind of flubbed a little bit on coding it up. Now, whenever you happen to have a negative kindness, like, logic should stand, okay, so if my kindness is -1, if my kindness is -1, then my attack power should go down by 1 if I have the kindness rune, right? Not quite. And it has to do with how numbers are represented in, according to computers. And so what that means is that even though it should be -1, -1 is in hexadecimal equivalent to 65,536 for a 2-byte value. And that's what it's taking in, and it's interpreting it as if it were not, as if it didn't have that sign. So rather than thinking, oh, it's going to be -1, it's going to look, oh, here, you have 65,536 attack. Well, let's just cap that at 999. Oh my gosh, music please. What's my number at? 510? 508, okay. We can do this, we can do this. I can clear Green Hill and Muse in less than 20 minutes. You only need -1. You only need -1 kindness to actually have it activate, but the point is, like, over the course of playing the game, it'll accumulate. So I want to make sure that I always have enough negative kindness that it won't go back to 0. Okay. Oh. I forgot that I had a split for Lucia. It probably wouldn't have changed much. So the whole point here is that they're going to go after the people up in the trees, which they really cannot get through. And I just have to wait, and they're going to retreat on their own. Because go war battles. Nope. Sorry, Shin. Take a hike. You know, just kidding. We'll get Shin. We'll get Vicky. And Luke. And then Sierra is left up to. Yeah, this is a PS1 game. So I'm currently playing on the PSN version on a PlayStation TV, which, at least from my limited tests, shows that it is the fastest version. I don't need iron boots. I had so many boots, but I sold them. Winged boots. I'm gonna do a quick check. So Shin 142, Luke 147. We're good. Wow, Ryo actually has the higher speed here. That's unusual. Well, actually, I guess it's not. He's still a higher level by a fair bit. Ah, crap. There. We cleared out now. Huh. I guess Luke still had one used up from earlier. I don't know why that would be, though. Well, maybe he's still short on magic. Luke, you're killing me here. But this should be a pretty good split, too. There is a new trick in this area. We'll see. And by trick, I mean I use that very lightly. It's a new knowledge that I found out while practicing. So, I mean, all of these soldier battles, right? Yeah, I still only have 3 shreddings instead of 4. That's unfortunate. It'll go up soon. So there's supposed to be one more before Bone Dragon. However, somebody kind of screwed up here. And when you get down here, if you just walk along that house side, you can skip them entirely. Yes, we are all set. What was that? Okay, so no crit. Yeah, there's a lot of things that, like, most of it's very minor, but just a lot of details that we figured out kind of to help along with the speed run, and there's just so much that fits into. You're right, let's go to Muse. Okay, so we're putting Mother Earth on me in place of fire. And we're putting that fire straight on Vicky. I'm actually kind of worried right now. There's a chance that I could not be at a very good point in game time, and if I go through the next sequence and then get Shin on my side, um, basically if the 30-minute changeover happens, then Shin's gonna have a bad day, and I'm gonna need to kill him off at some point. Oh, you jerkbag. This just means it takes one extra turn now. There we go. Down ×2, swap with Luke. I think we should barely be okay. It's just a matter of when he gets removed from my party officially. Oh yeah, guys, so I haven't plugged it in a while, but if you could check out the information there. Defend. Yeah, I'm sorry I can't plug it right now. I'm focusing and hoping that this is going to go according to plan. So just so long as Shin does not do crap damage here, we're okay. There we go. I need to get out and get Shin out of my party. There we go. Yep, okay, good. So I think we cleared it. I'm pretty sure we cleared it. So Shin is alright. And then we get to go through all of the Rock Axe stuff, and I don't need Shin in again. Who do I get in Rock Axe? I don't get anybody in Rock Axe. I just don't have any need of a boss character in Rock Axe. Excuse me. Boss character? Yeah, there's no bosses in Rock Axe. Hello, AF Overdose. You are quite right. We are nearing it up. We should be less than an hour from the finish now. Things are looking pretty good. Ah, crap. I played it as a kid. It's been a long time since I played Legend of Radagoon. Okay, so just now it's hitting the 530 mark. I cut it pretty close. I did not see what my Q was. Down, then R2. So we're using R2 to cycle. Got it. Stand strong, Gilbert. You're doing all right. Just stay calm. Is this route your most optimal? My most optimal is in the most recent one that I've made? Then yes. There's still some tweaks to it, and like a lot of what I'm doing today, like I've got safety saves all over the place. So, I mean, this is not going to be an optimal run by any means. But yeah, it's got basically all the main points to it. I got unlucky with well, a lot of things so far. The main one of which is Luke not having enough MP to cast 2 level 4 spells against Luca, which is really low probability. Don't you die on me, Luke. Jeez, Ridley. Come on. Another silent war battle. In this scene, if you happen to have some of the other like caretaker people, Alex and Hilda, for example, they'll come and join them. So this is made significantly faster like that. Well, I mean, if you're still willing to drop some cash on it, it was on Amazon earlier for 50, not 40, but I mean, in stock is better than not in stock. Yeah, it seemed like it was a pretty short-lived deal. I got one during that time. Alright, we've got the speed stone. So far, so good on encounters. Go down. To the right. North at third ladder split. Okay. Down, then east at the last ladder. Oh, of course now we have all of the encounters. You know what? I think I forgot to take the shredding off from Sierra. That's fine. I can do without it. Just means, let's see, one of the things I'm gonna have to use like earthquake or something for. There's no threat of dying here, but again, my console is looking a little unstable, so I will save when I can. If this keeps up, hopefully Jomo. That'd be nice. But as a reminder, this is why I'm streaming today. So check out those links. It sounded like they were $30 away from being able to match $500 worth of donation in the last couple hours or so. So if you're thinking on it, might be good. Try and pitch in. It effectively doubles your donation. Gordo, you do your thing, and we're all set. Yeah, so check out those links for more information. Oh man. Sorry, I'm a little starting to lose it a little bit. I'm going nuts here, but hopefully I can keep it together long enough to keep this steady. Smack! You made it 18 hours? Man, that's good work. Like, I can't do really long time periods anymore. Like, I streamed for a little bit last night, and then I streamed for, well, basically since about noon today, so we're coming up on 7 hours. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's some good numbers. The mashing is getting to me. I mean, long speed runs, they're really tests of endurance. Like, it's really tough to keep up on like your top mental condition while still playing through a game and then just being tired, sitting in a chair the whole time, and keeping your bodily functions intact. But we almost there. Almost there. This is an entirely timed sequence, so as soon as I look back, yeah, it's 30 seconds until Juan comes out. Looks like we might even be sub 6 to Apple's Wrath. That's not bad. I can't argue there. You know, if this made it sub 630, that'd be excellent. Like, for as many things as went wrong in this run, sub 630 would be fantastic. And that just means that I have to set my sights a lot lower. Nanami is toast. No more Nanami. And then this strange scene. There's a lot of very subtle things to the story that, like, after I've played this so many times, I can start to pick up on them. For example, like, all the sequences early in the game, Nanami comes around and wakes you up. And then there's a sequence in Tinto where Victor comes and wakes you up instead. And she's kind of miffed about that. And, I mean, that's all just stuff to kind of show that, like, you're kind of growing apart from her. Like, your duties as this leader is kind of taking away from your that concept of being a family between them. And that's something that, like, there's a lot of very subtle pieces of the story that are like that. For the most part, you can just ignore them, though. That's what I do. And, like, reasoning behind certain, like, events that aren't quite clear. There's other stuff like that. I can't think of an example right now, but I was thinking of some earlier. There's 2 or 3 things it's just kind of like, huh, why did these 2 characters do this? And, like, well, okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense if blah, blah, blah. But this game is kind of a patchwork of awesome development that could have been. Like, there's a lot of things that they wanted to do, and then for whatever reason, probably funding and time, is just they had to drop. And a lot of artifacts that are left over from that. Oh, wait a second. So I want to take Ridley. What the heck? And then Psy goes to Templeton. Where are you at, Templeton? Templeton, Chaco, Gijimu's, Melee. Oh, I don't want heal. There, fine. Yeah, for whatever reason, my stuff is just not accurate for those arrange. I played through all of 3. 3 was excellent. I really enjoyed it. 5, I played through part of. Like, I got halfway through 5, and then for whatever reason, I kind of left it. Left it behind. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of very good storytelling elements that they try to pursue. Whether or not they actually succeeded in it, who knows. But they at least tried, and that's a lot better than you can say for a lot of the modern AAA games. I've heard Suikoden 4 is like one of those games that you need to play just to kind of appreciate what they did and all the rest of them, but it's also a game to play if you're looking for, like, just one-liners. Like, hilarious statements that characters say that are absolutely ridiculous. As far as things go, it's not necessarily the best game, is what I've heard. But there's still some redeeming qualities about it that can still make it enjoyable. Three had some really interesting things to it that my young mind just, like, really latched onto. Mainly that it kind of feels like an MMO, in that, like, to get the really good equipment and things, you have to go back and revisit bosses and basically just kind of hope for luck of the draw. I probably wouldn't enjoy that as much now, But back then, I mean, that was awesome to me. It's just like, oh well, we can do all these customization things, and oh look, you can upgrade different characters like stats, and the way that you do damage in that game is kind of based on your actual speed, which determines how many hits you can do. Like if you want to think old Final Fantasy style, being able to actually screw you, Colgan. Where you can get more hits the higher your speed is. It had that kind of thing into it, but is a lot more in depth. I enjoyed it quite a bit. It's just I don't know how much of that is nostalgia goggles. The storytelling aspect of 3 was still pretty good. It's just that they reworked the system to be a lot more grindy. Like, I mean, just not even from the perspective of, oh, you have to go and kill old bosses or rare spawns to get, like, some good loot. But from the perspective of, oh, to beat this upcoming boss, yeah, you're going to have to sit back and build up a couple levels. And you can't exploit the leveling system as well as you can in this one, for example. Or even in Suikoden 1, you could still manipulate kind of how your experience gets distributed. Like, you can affect it somewhat, but it's always capped at 10 levels. You can't gain more than 10 levels in a battle. And with that kind of step mechanic, like, you have no way of maintaining, like, oh yeah, I gained 10 levels. Well, the next time I'm also going to attain 10 levels. No, it doesn't really work that way. And that prevents you from just, like, skyrocketing up a ton of levels. I liked a lot of the races that got introduced in 3. Let's go. R2 times 4 for flick. You got it. Good. Han moved out of the way. Did they really announce Suikoden 6? I mean, Konami seems like in the opposite of any position to announce new stuff. Especially on something that really doesn't make money for them, like Suikoden. Oh, right. So we got Shin up 2. Flick. Vicky's down. Sheena is down. Luke is left 2, up 3. And then you swap Rio and Vicky. Winged boots. Yes. Actually, you know what? Let's keep the Jizo on him. Oh gosh, why did she have to use that attack on us? So we've got 2 blazing camps, and then Shin does cleanup. Luke goes to town. Unfortunately, at least my enemy ordering here is a little off because I forgot to take the shredding off of Sierra when I was done with it. I'm pretty sure. Let's see, so medicine, no shredding. We do have powering. That's fine, I've got plenty of other magic I can use towards it. I forgot to do that. Oops, wrong. This should end it. Yeah, no Sierra in the final battle. I would have liked to keep her, but it would have been too many rune transitions. It probably wasn't faster to defend. If I had just, if I had done a wild attack, it would have been fine. And an escape talisman. Come on, go, go, go. So Sierra is still, like, up there in terms of her overall utility. There's a couple strategies that definitely would make use of her. It's just that, like, to start out, there's not a whole lot of things that I can do. Basically, it's just extra work when we have to swap runes at some point. Because if she gets an Earth, then she basically takes the same place as Sheena, except gets to be a bit faster about it. But I rearranged to Sheena because he's actually slower, and that will help out in some other very specific instances that were causing me some headache. I got a flame helmet, really. Okay, so there's very little left. We are at 611. Yeah, it's looking like it'll probably be about 625. Yes. Working speed around to be correct is definitely still an important thing for a beast rune. Like, that is entirely what enables you to beat him in a reasonable 2 turns consistently. Because, as we found out, the thing that we were abusing before is actually a bug, and it's incredibly inconsistent because it just kind of is accessing random parts of memory in the hope of finding one that would make you have a speed boost. Excuse me. And then one more battle. Alright, this is the last regular battle. Alright, Seed and Colgan, I'm coming for you. Nothing stopping me now. Okay, so we're already past 6 hours game time. That's still fine though. Do that on Seed. Thor shot on Colgan. You do that. You do your thing. And then you do Blue Gate. This is kind of a risky strat. It should work out okay, though. Wait a second. So that got the 1.3 boost. This is correct. If Sheena goes next, then that means that okay. So I need to make sure that Sheena is an adequately low amount of experience. Not experience, speed. It's all about Sheena having less than let's see here. Okay. So long as he's below 125, 126, I should be okay. First we go and heal up. So Shin, remove feathered hat, replace speed ring with Jizo, and then okay, flick best, and then give him a Jizo. Cool beans, speed rings. Luke, give Jizo. Rio, give feathered hat. And then swap out for Jizo and give him the magic ring. Okay. And then speed check. So Ulysses 166, perfect. Sheena, ooh. 128. Son of a gun. That's okay. I can fix this. Stone of Speed, give to me. Perfect. Strength. So Shin is at 140. Ninja and Winged. How is he at 140? What is Flick at? 165. That's too much. Speed ring. So Shin 150, Flick 155, me 169, 128, 170. Okay, we're all set. Yeah, I took a long time preparing for the beast room, so this is going to be a slow split. Spider slide left leg. Thor shot right head. Thor shot right head. Sheena earthquake. And then you are going to do Thor shot on the rune. So it's very, very important who goes in what order for this fight, because I need to get this like shield down, and only certain people can basically do enough damage to make that happen. Especially since it takes half damage from anything that's not a unite spell for whatever reason. So now that it's down, it doesn't matter. So Sheena's going, he's gonna knock it straight out. Flick is gonna pop it right on right head. And then we'll get to the next turn. And then Shin's gonna knock out the left leg. In really, really slow motion. I don't know why, like, this move lags so much, but it's very dramatic, at least for the final. So, attack left head, flick, bolt of wrath right head, Rio uses earthquake, you can defend, and Luke uses empty world. They skip out a lot of the animation for Earthquake in this fight, and I don't know why, but it's pretty funny. Dead. Dead. So yeah, really slow finish right now, just because I really wasn't sure of myself setting up some of those things, but it worked out. So now we are some 20 minutes improving. So yeah, it's going to be right about 6:26. I know, Eska. I know. I'm like right at the end, so leave me alone. Let me hit the final split, please. Eileen's there to wake me up. Bam. 625. Oh, and I finished with the splinter face, tying it all together. Woo! We done. We're not done with the game. I still want to knock off at least another 11 minutes from that. Like, there's still plenty of slop to be cleaned up in this run. I think kind of with this as a guide, sub 610 might not be unachievable. It'll be rough, but it's not completely out of the picture. But we'll shoot for the 615 first and then see what happens. Anyways, so all set. Yep. So again, this stream was for pause for ability. All the links are up there. What? I know. It's because I'm neglecting you. Don't go over there. Don't go under my computer right now. Come on up. Anyways, this stream is for Pause for Ability, which is a charity organization that helps to train. What is it just pausing every so often? That helps to train service animals for children with special needs. And in this specific case, we're actually raising money so that they can help out a child of two of my good friends. His name is Henry. He has some rather dangerous complications from an autism spectrum disorder. So this stream is in support of that. Officially, it ended like an hour and a half ago, but we're going to keep going anyways. Don't tell anybody. If you check out the links, you can see the rest of his story. If you feel like you'd like to donate, check out the second link there. It's also on the same page. And even if you can't donate, we definitely appreciate if you can kind of help spread the word. So post a link on Twitter, on Facebook, just wherever you happen to frequent, and that'll do a lot to help out too. Come on, Eska. So yeah, give it some thought, and thank you very much, guys. There's aminals outside. Aminals. Oh, hey, an innovation. It's been a long time since I heard from you guys. Thanks, Steve. Holy Spork, who's posting the links, is Henry's father. So definitely heed his words if you can. Coming up is another instance where they just completely botched the sound again. Because, you know, why not? Basically, they have a vocal track at the end here. La Pasión de... I think it's just La Pasión. Actually, La Passion. Italian. I can't do Italian, so don't ask me. But that's another track that's kind of like the keystone of the game. It's supposed to play during the very final sequence. If you go back and see Joey, There's a track at the end of this too. It's kind of like a grandiose choral thing. It has a lot more energy than what's being played right now, and that is definitely cut out from like the display showing the kind of the best stars. But yeah, those splits are kind of encouraging. I've saved time on basically almost every split on the way down, and this was with a, who knows, a 3-minute reset to Mist Monster, and saving all throughout. So I mean, yeah, we can definitely drop that time a lot lower. Just need to get runs off the ground. Can I type the title? It'll come up in the credits, so it'll point it out for me. There's a lot of different tracks that aren't played though. La Passion is like I said, it's kind of like the cornerstone piece. The composer for this like put a lot of effort specifically into that one. I believe it's also the song that Annalise sings, if she actually sung in this version, which she doesn't, go figure. In the European versions, they fixed it. In the original Japanese release, it wasn't a problem because they actually did it right. Yeah, there's a lot of problems here. I probably should have worn my glasses for this. My eyes aren't bad. For the most part, I don't need to use glasses at all. I have some mild astigmatism, but when I'm like trying to read things for long periods of time, or especially working at the computer, it kind of makes it aggravating. So I do have some reading glasses that I use in those cases. I know, you want to go outside and play. Don't worry, just wait another like 10 minutes. I'll shut down the stream and then I'll go play with you, okay? Here, you want to sit? Let's say hi to the stream, huh? It's not that big. Yeah, it's something like that for me, Abs. My brother has it real bad. Like, he's astigmatic and has, like, in one eye, he's kind of... I think he's legally blind in one eye. Because you take him into the eye doctor, and like, of course they've got those eye charts, and like, we took him in the one time and we thought he was kidding because he couldn't read the top letter of the eye chart. He thought it was an S, and we laugh at him for that to this day, but oops. I mean, you don't even need to see it to know that the top letter is always an E. Every time it's an E. But nope, he said S. Sorry, bro. Okay. Go upstairs. Go play. I'm busy right now. Stayed in A and received training as a military strategist. Cool. As a military, not military. You got a military. Of course Vicky would drink a little too much and teleport off to some distant era or time. Nope, nope. Hey, I know. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. It's just a little bit more, I promise. I promise. Tuda is a boy. Wakaba is a girl. Yep. Wakaba is very much a girl. Go. Go, go, go. But yeah, during that entire silence is when it should have played. Come on now. Where's the ending? There it is. Final credits. Go upstairs. Ota Akiyoshi. There's some fun names in the credits. Be on the lookout for them. They're not all just Japanese fare. No! Hey! And Guilty Gear, you say? I have no idea. It's been a long time since I played Guilty Gear. I think, like, I played it at AGDQ, and then I have not played it since, because I'm waiting on some patches. I need my Potemkin to be all buffed up. Excellent. Thank you very much, Moonrose. Sequence, Data, and Manipulator. How would you like that for your title? Manipulator. I am Master Manipulator. Viola. I like how artists is actually music in this case. I mean, it's true. Musicians are artists in that way, but you don't typically call it that. Warsaw Philharmonic Orchestra and Chorus. Jerzy Swoboda. Swoboda. Where is he? I know you're in there somewhere. Come on out. Oh, thanks a lot, Bad Potato. Every little bit helps. Helps. How is... that's not even an accent. How did that come out? Helps. That's the word that I'm looking for. Did I miss it? Did I miss Funky Monkey? Yeah, La Pasión conmueve la storia. I just butchered that, I'm sure I did, but we'll go with it. Lucky Star, Monkey Funky. Okay, finally, there it is. Never. Never. Suguro. PSTV started to go to sleep there. Developed by KSET. Okay. So there we go. The end. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to point you guys over to